veille, encore sur de la veille.
morning, everyone, and once again a warm welcome inside Stadthalle in beautiful Sursee, Switzerland. We are about to get ready for Saturday's program. On the schedule today is the semifinals of this World Championship. It's the 9 and 10 game. But first, here's the beginning of the losers playoffs. These are among the 4 teams that missed out on one of the top 2 positions in the group stages. We are going through a 4-team mini tournament. This morning's game is between Italy, who were disappointed, I think, to miss out on the semi-final spot. They finished 3rd in Group A, versus Team Spain, who finished 4th in Group A. Spain, I think, is somewhat happy to be here. They beat Australia, and they put up really nice games against Finland, against Germany, and even Denmark. They hung in there for a while and showed some nice play and a good foundation for the future for Team Spain. The Italians, however, must be disappointed. The defending champion for, I guess, the reigning champion now that they've been eliminated from contention. They will be reigning for about 30 more hours until tomorrow afternoon, when a new champion will be crowned. Team Italy starting this minor playoffs game with Mattia Ramina. He passes it to Diego Massoli. Also on the court here is Claudio Cumino. It's Marco Ferrazza and goalkeeper Roberto Graziano. Team Spain have been rotating a lot. Their starting lineups, their preferred starting lineup, is a bit hard to tell. They started with new lineups every game, essentially. Mattia Ramina gets Italy going for an early lead. 1 minute 10 into the game. Ramina with a nice, accurate shot from distance. Finds his way behind Spanish goalkeeper Mikel Villanueva. A turnover here from Juan Fernandez, trying to find the always excellent and entertaining Badia. Onside Fernandez, Badia, Villanueva. We have Arno Camps, who couldn't quite make it there to stop the shot from Claudio Cumino, who makes it 2-0. Final member of the Spanish starting lineup is Gabriel Calvo, the veteran. So Badia with the chance to initiate the Spanish offense. Tough start for the Spanish here, facing a 2-goal deficit very early. Bunch of contact here between Calvo and Ramina. Ramina to Cumino, a high ball, but Badia clears it. Ramina searching for cracks in the Spanish defense. The Spanish supporters are here in full force, despite this being the early morning game. You can tell by the horns, the drums. Shot from Comino, wide of the net. Villanueva with a save. He smothers the ball for a goal ball. Padilla trying to find teammates. A very unselfish player, Padilla. Sends the ball back to Calvo, and the Italians pounce. They sent multiple players into the high pressure, the forechecking. They win the ball here by Mazzoli. He circles the net, blocked by Calvo. Mazzoli, the youngster. And the Italian team, chock full of veterans with experience from World Cups and, of course, the excellent domestic league in Italy. But Mazzoli, one of the young guns, one of the stars of the future for Team Italy, getting a start here. A nice pass from Badia up to Camps. Shot! Oh, just wide by Arno Camps. Excellent passing vision from the young Roger Badia. He now defends Mazzoli. Mazzoli with another shot, but Ramina takes over. Here's Comino, the Italian veteran. Wonder who, possibly Ramina, who punched the ball home for Italy. Comino himself actually credited with the goal now. That was from a very narrow angle, almost negative, I think. Perhaps played it off Villanueva. Padilla now, surrounded by Italians. The ball squirts down into the corner. Fernandez is there. He gets by Ramina. Met by Farasa. An Italian free ball here. Oh, here's Mazzoli. Sends a shot towards goal. Collected by the Spanish. Immediately turned over. Ramina now. Met by Fernandez. Met by Camps. Comino finds Ramina, a shot, it hits Padilla in the face, I think. The ball generally not allowed to travel at a height of more than 20 centimeters. Sometimes you'll see the referee let it go if it didn't influence the play much, but In this case, clearly, as it hit Badia in the face. Badia met by Faraza. He passes it out. Fernandez in the corner. Kamps has taken position in front of goal. Fernandez can't get it to him. Amina, though, back the other way. He'll find Masoli now, I guess. Nope. Amina to Comino. Masoli ends up blocking the shot inadvertently. Masoli. Shot blocked by Fernandez. Shot from deep. Trickles by Villanueva's near post. Here's Fernandez. Can he find Kamps? No. Blocked by the Italian defense, Comino. Shot from Comino, blocked by Villanueva, missed by Masoli. There was a crease there for him. A slashing call, and now I think we'll get a Spanish substitution. Set to come in is Sara Granada and Asier Sanchez. Leaving the court, I think, will be Arno Kamps and Juan Fernandez. This then, in my opinion, the strongest Spanish lineup of all their possible combinations. Sanchez and Badia, the two young Spanish playmakers, have shown a really nice connection and cooperation. Fernandez will, via Badia, will give the captain's armband to Gabi Calvo. Spain also now on the court with two really strong T-stick players. Calvo, the experienced veteran, alongside Sara Granada, who really plays a tough attacking style. She takes up position deep for Spain. Sanchez and Badia will build up. Sanchez around Faraza. A shot. Oh, just wide from the newly substituted Spanish creator. Sanchez a hot temper. Can get under his skin. Maybe that's what Faraza is trying here. Masoli. And Sanchez makes his way back. Comino met by Sanchez. Comino loses him. Blocked by Granada. That's what I was talking about. The tenacious defense. Comino back to Ramina. Sanchez with the forecheck. He's guarded or screened by Faraza. A shot from Masoli is wide. Comino back to Masoli. 4-0 Italy. Nice pass here from Comino. Find Masoli on the back post. Sanchez to Badia. Intercepted by Masoli. Nicely read by the youngster. He turns it over to Badia, who shoots, but saved by Roberto Graziano. Comino will build. Sanchez again with the forecheck. Forcing Faraza to move up and set a screen. Comino, another high ball. is Villanueva to Padilla. Sanchez streaking down the right side. Wants a pass from Padilla, doesn't get it, blocked by Ramina. Ramina back the other way. He has Masoli, he has Comino. Tapped out of bounds here by Padilla. Trying to block the pass from Comino. Sanchez cheekily stabs at the ball. Ramina faked him out, trying to get Sanchez to jump start. Little gamesmanship going on. Comino's shot saved by Villanueva. Granada there wins it, surrounded by Italians though. Comino sends it back and Masoli, no, Ramina will collect. Sanchez again caught high up the court. That's a mistake. Padilla intercepts the pass from Ramina. Now Sanchez is wide open. Oh, Padilla can't find him. Blocked by Ramina. Oh, here's Sanchez crashing into the boards, and that's against the rule, in fact. So it'll be a turnover. Italy free ball. One of the lovely volunteers here in Suisse, Switzerland, will fix the boards, straighten them out. Comino, meanwhile, sends it up to Ramina. Ton of contact. Sanchez again playing very aggressively. He's going to be his quota of these small infringements. Might be up. Booking. Probably be in the cards next time around. Sanchez digging for it, but yeah, it's in the scrum, it squirts out. And we'll have an Italian free ball for some sort of slashing violation on Ramina, I guess. Sanchez attacking down the right-hand side. Blocked by Ramina. Back the other way now, Italy, but he is back to defend. Sanchez makes his way. Calvo there as well. Masoli with looking for a crease. Fakes the shot. Reverses field and circles the net. Granada's there. Comino now, Masoli. Oh, Granada left Masoli open. But Villanueva saves. Italy, Spain picks it up. Oh, just poked away by Comino. Nice opening here for Spain, but Comino, the veteran Italian, stops them in their tracks. Some contact here, I think, on Faraza. And it's a Spanish free ball at about mid-court. Double substitution for Italy. Check that, a triple substitution for Italy. In comes Emma Tonyin, the T-stick player. In comes Patrick Ranzotto, as well as number 24, Jon Yinea, who will take over the captain's armband. Padilla and Sanchez in heated conversation here. Padilla, creative player, clearly instructing Sanchez in some X's and O's, some tactics. Padilla sends it up to him. Sanchez loses it to multiple Italians. Masoli called for a slash, using his stick to a bit too roughly. Sanchez left open on the right side. Here comes Tonyan. Mazzoli now also in the forecheck. Sanchez. Ooh. Ton of contact between Calvo and Tonyan. A shot, it's blocked by Graziano. Mazzoli has Granzotto. Can shoot it himself as well. Instead, Calvo does well to defend. Sanchez might pick up a loose ball here. No. Back to Yinea. Mazzoli met by Badia. Badia wins it cleanly. He gets a screen from Calvo, but Mazzoli stays with it. Badia around Tonyan. Call that could have gone either way. And now another round of Spanish substitutions. Probably on the other side of this timeout. From head coach Ponce Aronio. Things to discuss for Spain. Certainly down 4-0. Unlikely to come back in this game, but still want to take this opportunity to learn, to constantly improve your team. Young team like the Spanish. This is valuable experience. In a reversal of some of the other Spanish games, you get the sense that it's the offense that is struggling now. It has been they have been an excellent offensive team in the tournament, but the defense have let them down. If not for a few great games by goalkeeper Villanueva. Could have lost really badly on a couple of occasions. This time, though, it's the offense, it seems, that is struggling. The Spanish will try to improve on that by bringing in Antonio Rodriguez and Jordi Vallegao. Rodriguez behind his back to Badia. So Sanchez leaves the court again. Mazzoli. Oh, defended well by Rodriguez. Mazzoli electing to retain possession. Sends it back to Patrick Granzotto. So he didn't get long on the court, Sacia Sanchez. He was flirting, I think, with a booking. The next time he would be called for an infraction. Mazzoli surrounded by Spanish T-sticks. He somehow gets it out, and Granzotto now with looking for an opening. He circles back, and in the forecheck now is Badia. Yeah, shot blocked by Rodriguez. Granzotto wins it right back. He's got Yinea in front. Surely they'll score here, the Italians. Blocked by Villanueva. Yinea didn't make a great connection with the ball there. Didn't get much power on the shot. A goal ball for Spain. Almost a costly turnover along the boards by Rodriguez, but Villanueva saves his bacon. Antonio Rodriguez with the pass to Badia. Badia's pass back to Rodriguez was blocked by Tonyan. Spanish stays in possession though. Here's Granzotto with an interception. A quick shot, a save by Villanueva. Another one, poked away by Badia. Here's Sanchez, Badia Gets a pass to Horivaje. But of course the T-stick player, not much he can do with a wild pass like that. Here's Granzotto with a shot. Partially blocked by Badia. Calvo takes care of the rest. Badia sends it up to Rodriguez, who wins it against Linea. But there's Granzotto stealing the ball right back. 3.5 minutes to go in this first half. Granzotto. In their crucial group stage match against Team Netherlands, in what was really the last chance for Italy to stay alive in this tournament. The shot from Linea goes just wide. It was Granzotto who fell afoul of an in-game speed test. The Italians were down by only 1 goal to the excellent Dutch team at the time, but Granzotto fell afoul of the regulations, and that carries with it a 5 minutes suspension. And during those 5 minutes, the Dutch, I believe, scored 4 or 5 goals and put the game away. So there's been some drama around that 5-minute suspension. Protests have been filed and denied by the jury. So the Italians feel a little harshly done by, but that's the rules, I'm afraid. Ooh, shot from Rodriguez. Tonyan rams into Granzotto, so no foul. It was an all-attack collision. Rodriguez there to punch home the first goal of the game for the Spanish. I think it's actually Horivaje who gets a shot in on Graziano. The rebound ending up with Rodriguez, and he punches it home. So a sign of life here from Team Spain. The Spanish throughout the tournaments have had excellent offensive performances by their T-stick players. Granada the only one to score though, but the T-stick's always dangerous around the opposing goal area. Very unorthodox style. We see an example here where the shot from Horivaje goes ends up giving a rebound to Rodriguez, who punches it home for a Spanish goal. So here's Masoli. 1.5 minutes to go, 90 seconds. Met by Rodriguez with renewed confidence. Valle defends well. Here's Calvo. Helps win the ball for Spain. Granada, Calvo, Horivaje, and Jose Casado, all 3 excellent T-sticks in the Spanish squad. The handstick players are, of course, a little more important to your team's success. And here the Spanish have a lot of potential, I think. A couple of young players in Badia and Sanchez, and in a couple of years from now we have the European Championship coming up in 2 years, and of course 4 years from now we'll be back here with another World Cup, and the Spanish. Oh, shot from Masoli off the post, hits Villanueva in the back and trickles into the net. Oh, Spanish makes it a 4-goal lead once again. Excuse me, this shot. It's actually a pass from Masoli to Granzotto we see here in the slow motion. So Rodriguez rams into Tonyan, but play on, says the referee. Sanchez, excuse me, Rodriguez. The final buzzer sound for this first half, an entertaining first half, you have to say. But in terms of the scoring, the Italians clearly in front, 5-1. This game part of this mini playoffs to decide who is to finish 5th in the tournament. So a little consolation tournament here for the Spanish and Italians, and they'll head to their locker rooms to talk the games over. The Spanish coaches, very characteristically for them, stays behind, discuss things, talk things over before following the players into the locker room. It's an interesting approach by the Spanish coaching staff. While the Spanish coaches discuss and the players cool down in the dressing rooms, I will take a break alongside them. In about 9 minutes' time, we'll be back with the second half. Welcome back to Sursee, Switzerland. The second half of this consolation bracket game between number 4 from Group B and number 3 from Group A, Spain and Italy, respectively. The Italians are out to a 5-1 lead, and the Spanish have made a substitution during the halftime. On has come Jose Casado instead of Gabriel Calvo. Likewise, the Italians have made a substitution. In comes David Schuva. And leaving the court is Marco Ferraza. Here's Granzotto. Close to the goal, but couldn't find a crack in the defense. Didn't find the shot he liked. Pulls it back out. Granzotto now. Guinea to Granzotto. Oh, Badia with an interception here. Sends it ahead to Casado. Probably not the right play by the young, excitable playmaker from Team Spain, Badia. Oh, here's a shot from Guinea. And the Italians make it 6-1. So a bit of a mistake there by Badia. I think he should have pulled the ball back. A leading pass for his T-Stake teammate was unlikely to lead to anything good for the Spanish. Quick turnover, and the Italians takes advantage. Here's Granzotto, met by Hodivaye. Granzotto by Valle there. Villanueva does well to discourage the shot. More from Granzotto. Shot from Granzotto. Backhand. No, Valle does well. Villanueva gets back, covers his back post. The Italians struggling to find quality shots here. Has been an improvement in the Spanish defense, I would say, throughout the tournament. They fixed some of their issues along the way, cleaned up some of their mistakes. Rodriguez wearing the captain's armband for now, at least. Here's Padilla. Padilla finding Casado, maybe. Valle there as well. But Graciano smothers the ball for a goal. No, he plays it out. Granzotto picks it up. Guinea and Rodriguez colliding head on. Both players seem fine. They sort of just knuckled up there. They not a common sight. We see it here in the slow motion. Boom. Both going for the same ball, arriving simultaneously. We'll get a referee ball here, I think. There was no foul was called on the play. It's just one of those things. Soto wins it from Rodriguez. And Guinea will build up. Soto. Scuba. Shot. Just wide. Padilla sends it up court to Rodriguez. He's got Casado if he wanted him, but instead... Oh, beautiful stuff here from Rodriguez. With that sort of backhand, overhand finish there. Wow. Looked like Ranzotto had him covered. But somehow, wow. Great stuff from the Spanish. You can hear the horns going off, the drums of the Spanish supporters. So 6-2 now. Spain hanging in there. Soto to Guinea, saved by Villanueva, and a shot from Gran Soto to turn it into once again a 5-goal lead for Team Italy. Guinea the shot, a block by Villanueva, and then he should have slapped at the ball. Gran Soto did at the same time as yes, but the Italian coming out on top in that particular duel. Padilla harassed by Guinea, by Scuba. Scuba wins it. Sends it to Gran Soto, but Rodriguez there. Shot blocked, I think, by Padilla. Sent wide of the net. Now Villanueva is caught out of his goal. This is a difficult situation for Team Spain. Villanueva back in his goal. Padilla pressuring. Gran Soto along the boards. Gran Soto with a wayward pass to Scuba. Couldn't handle it. Here's Guinea. Scuba, a shot blocked by Villanueva. Padilla sends it ahead towards Rodriguez, but Tonyan there. Soto working on Casado. Zigzagging his way down the court. A nice pass to Scuba, who couldn't connect with the finish. So Padilla and Scuba fighting for it. Ball squirts out. Gran Soto with the backhand. 8-2 Italy. Another substitution. Out goes Guinea, the Italian veteran. This is exchanged for Michele Fioravanti. We'll get another early timeout here. We saw that in the first half. In the second half as well, the Spanish. At least I think it's a Spanish timeout. That's the way referee Mikel Roche was pointing. The stadium announcer, the arena announcer here, announced a Italian timeout. a little disagreement here. Whatever the case, each team only with one timeout per half. Certainly a lot of drawing going on the Italian bench. Fioravanti covers it off for us, so you can't follow along. That's assistant coach Luca Vitadello, who was part of that 2018 squad who won the World Championship at home in Lignano 4 years ago. The members of that team still with the Italians include Ferrasa, Guinea, Comino. Ramina was a part of it as well, although he didn't play much. Guinea, Ferrasa, Comino, the sort of the central axis of that championship team. Padilla. Rodriguez. Italians attacking. Fioravanti met by Casado, who does well with the T-sticks, wins it cleanly, gets it to Rodriguez. Here's Padilla. He's surrounded by Italians. David Scuva. Casado once again doing really well to sort of shield the ball, allowing Rodriguez to pick it up, but in the process commits to slashing. And it's a free ball for Italy. It's a shot here. It's blocked by Casado, I think. Fioravanti. Granzotto reverses. Up to Fioravanti. A shot, but blocked by Rodriguez. Scuba collects the rebound. Look up, find Shuva. The ball played to the middle. That scrum is forming. Panzotto digging for it. He collects along the boards, around the net. Up to Fioravanti. Shot blocked by Villanueva. Great save. He plays it nicely to Badia, who attacks down the left-hand side. But he's stopped by Fioravanti. Fioravanti into the center of the defense, a backhand. No. Leaves it for Granzotto. Another save by Villanueva. Passed back out to Fioravanti, to Scuva. The Italians reset. Shot from Scuba finds its way to the goal. 9-2 Italy. The Italians generating a lot of small chances, not a lot of big ones, open shots on unguarded goals, but given enough of these little chances, we are able to grind out a few goals. So 9-2 Italy. With, a little over 10 minutes left in the game. Zooming in on the Spanish mascot there, the giant squid or octopus maybe. Back in comes Granada and Asia Sanchez. Out goes Padilla and Jose Casado. So Sanchez now shoots. Oi. Shoots. Rodriguez with the follow-up, but high ball. It's a free ball for Italy, of course. Granada in the forecheck. Pass from Fioravante broken up by Sanchez. Fioravante up to Granzotto. Granzotto into the teeth of the defense. It's slapped at by Rodriguez. Granada now one too many times. Referee Matijasevic counting out 1, 2, 3, pointing. This is the third time Granada has fallen foul of the rules, and she receives a booking. Not a rule that the third time is the charm for these bookings, but it is a rule of thumb that you should have rack up a few fouls, eventually leading to a booking. Another tough defender. And, not her first time in the on the referee's naughty list. She continues forechecking here against Fioravante. May have committed another foul, but the referee Matijasevic lets it go. Fioravante. Granzotto. Outside of the shot to your right, Tonyan has taken up this deep position as a safety valve. Is Granzotto. Granada back the other way, but Granzotto collects across to Fioravante once again. Here's Fioravante circling net. Granada defending well. Pass across to Granzotto. Spanish defense working well. A lot of movement, very fluid formation. Helping out their goalkeeper Villanueva. Constantly. Oh, here though. Sanchez back the other way. A shot. Saved by Graciano. Shots from that far out need to be a little sharper to get by the excellent Italian goalkeeper Graciano. Who will play it out once again to Fioravante. Schuva calling for it. Doesn't get it. Granada once again. Here's Sanchez with the interception. He goes around Tonyan. Oh, a lot of contact here. And might be Tonyan's turn to rush. So that tells Sanchez to, I can see a call. I can see a foul. No need to exaggerate the contact by snapping your head back and forth. I think we will get a booking here for Tonyan eventually. Yeah. Like this approach by Roche, sort of. The boards were moved quite a bit. Volunteers here struggling to correct it. finally we get the board fix here. We just want to move on. Not a huge deal if it's inch perfect. It doesn't have to be. Sanchez does have a frustrating habit of exaggerating contact, of continuing driving through the boards here as if to signal how harshly he was tackled by Tonyan. Sanchez, backhand. Oh, it's kept out by Graziano. Sanchez digging for it. Tries again. But Graziano so cool, so calm in the Italian goal. Sanchez back at it, met by Tonyan once again. Here's Sanchez. Fioravanti pokes it away. Beautiful. Great defense. Oh, wow. And here's Sanchez. Just keeps going. Sanchez has to be careful with his temper. He can run away with him sometimes. Just completely rams into Fioravanti that time. Referee Matijasevic shaking his head. Granzotto having his T-stick straightened out. And, he's ready for us to get going. 6 minutes and change left in this game. The Italians have this game well in hand. Once again, hard contact between Sanchez and Fioravanti. Sanchez so uncompromising in his defensive approach. Sanchez been sort of flirting with that booking by the referees all game long. Basically, he's been right on the edge. A pass across from Shuva. No one there to receive. No goalkeeper now for Italy. Graziano caught up court by... Fioravanti tries to get the ball out of bounds to save his goalkeeper. Here's Shuva. Rodriguez. Slashing. That goes against the Spanish, and the Italians will get to deal with whatever issue is going on with Graziano. The chair is able to move. Wonder what's going on. Wonder if something happened to Graziano's arm here. Graziano, of course, a relatively frail player. Looks like he's all right, though. He's slowly making his way back to his office, the goal area in front of the Italian goal. Always a little scary when these players seem to have physical issues. Fioravanti finding Granzotto, a shot. It's blocked by Rodriguez. Once again, Sanchez. Very aggressive, seeking the ball always. Here's Granada. Villanueva leaves his goal, stopping Fioravanti, surrounding him. Fioravanti there to poke it out. Another foul called against the Spanish. They are playing very physically right now. The game moving along very slowly. A lot of stoppages. That stops the clock as well, of course. Still 5 minutes or so to go. Granzotto. Fioravanti. The Italians ready to make a double substitution. Fioravanti, meanwhile, Sends a pass to Granzotto, who finishes with the backhand. Nice play there by the Italians. And we'll get the substitutions. In comes Diego Massoli and Marco Ferrasa. And out goes David Sciuva, Granzotto, Patrick Granzotto, and Emma Tonyin. Actually, Sciuva leaving the court as well. Little confusion on the Italian bench on who is to stay in. Sciuva and Tonyin leaving, and Granzotto, Massoli, Ferrasa, Fioravanti, and Graziano, the Italian lineup after all that. Rodriguez to Sanchez. Pass across towards Granada. She scored already in this tournament. In fact, she scored the first ever 2-point shot in World Cup history. Of course, when here's Granzotto, backhand, saved by Villanueva. Olivaya now closes some of the gaps. Sanchez, pass from Granzotto, finds Massoli. 11-2 now the score with 3.5 minutes to go. Sanchez did what he could to cover up the pass, but no dice. Rodriguez down the right-hand side. Out to Sanchez, backhand finish maybe. No, Granzotto there. As Granzotto slashed him. And it's a Spanish free ball. Spanish are allowed to finish. Shoot directly from this, but Villanueva moves up to get the Spanish going. He's now caught out of goal. The Italians were very quick to surround Sanchez. Rodriguez, surrounded by Italians. Fioravanti wins it. Just to finish off Granada, she scored the first ever 2-point goal in the Spain's game against Australia. It's a relatively new rule that if you set up a T-stick player to score, any goal will count double. And Granada the first to take advantage of that rule. Here's Sanchez. The shot, but it's blocked by Ferrasa. Out to Granzotto. Two and a half to go. Here's Massoli trying the fancy behind the back shot. Finds Fioravanti somehow, sends it back to Granzotto, blocked by Granada. Ferrasa now cleans it up for Italy. The ball skips. Massoli, tricky player. Never know what to expect when he's in possession. Behind his back to Granzotto, backhand. No, Fernandez there. Sanchez now. Again, a lot of contact. Granzotto around Granada. Out to Fioravanti. A pass inside, deflected by Sanchez. Fight along the boards. Italy wins it. A shot from Granzotto. I think. Yep, Granzotto scores to make it 13-2. So the game running away from the Spanish here in the final stages. Second half score so far is Set ball. Peter Wande whips a pass to Masoli. One last goal for Italy here, maybe. Granzotto. 1 minute to go. 50 seconds. Granzotto in reverse. Behind the back passes consecutively by Granada. Intercepts the pass from Granzotto. Sanchez. 30 seconds to get a shot on goal. It's tapped out by Masoli. The pass from Rodriguez inaccurate. Couldn't find either Fernandez nor Sanchez. Villanueva in the corner has left his goal. Always a tense moment. 10 seconds to go to decide who finishes 5th or 6th in the tournament. Whereas Spain will play for the 7th, 8th game. All of that is tomorrow. The 7-8 game is, we will see Spain again playing the loser of Germany versus Belgium. That's tomorrow at 9:45 tomorrow morning. 9:45. The 5-6 game is the game immediately after that at noon tomorrow. At 12 noon. Italy, of course, will play the winner of the aforementioned Germany and Belgium match. Speaking of which, that's the match coming up next on the schedule today. That's at 11:45. So about an hour break now in the action here from Stadthalle Sursee in beautiful Switzerland. I will sign off for now, and I hope to see you back for more PCH action. Don't forget the semifinals coming up. That's at 2 p.m. and 4:15 respectively. Check PCHWorldChampionship.com for details. That is PCH, one word, PCHWorldChampionship.com for details. I've been Klaus Westergaard, and I will leave you with these beautiful pictures of celebrating Italian fans. I hope you'll be back with us in about an hour's time when we will be back with Germany versus Belgium.
Number 1, Jessica Trommer. Number 2, Daniel Bauer. And the number 7, Roman Hill. The number 10, Tim Trady. Number 35, Lukas Buser. Number 18, David Hooper. And the number 94, David Bauer. The coaches are Gerd Altenbrien, Pascal Sauer, and the team manager, Julian Winter.
Now welcome the team from Belgium.
Heat in the kitchen, pot on the stove, water getting boiled, dope being sold.
Starting team from the team of Belgium with the number 1, Pieter Pulkant. Number 6, Dan van Neru. Number 8, Maxime de Kock. Number 25, Gerrit de Oor. Number 42, Yassin Kanya. Substitutions are with the number 4, Seppe Hemelius. With number 10, Sene Brouwers. Number 13, Ian Verheyen. Number 16, Arno van Rosen. And number 22, Jarno Lloyd. The coach is Anne van Hoysten. And the team manager, Marin van der Welde.
The referees for this game are Kimmo Virtanen, Fabrizio Lotti, and Fabrizio Itarato. And now the national anthem for Germany.
And now the national anthem of Belgium.
Once again, welcome back to Stadthalle Sursee in beautiful Switzerland. We are about to get ready for this consolation bracket matchup between Team Germany and Team Belgium. Team Belgium finished 4th in Group A, excuse me. And they will be facing 3rd place finisher of Group B, Germany. Similarly to the game we watched earlier in the day, Spain-Italy, it's one team who's probably feeling pretty good about their performance so far in the tournament. Team Belgium. They are a young team, a rebuilding team, and so fighting on here is probably alright, considering what kind of expectations they may have had going into the tournament. Quite the opposite must be true for Team Germany. Germany entered the tournament as one of the favorites, a group of 4 or 5 teams likely able to win the title, but horrible run of bad luck for the Germans who've stopped their title challenge. Captains Peter Bultmans and Jessica Trommer carrying out the coin toss with the referee Fabrizio Iotti. The Germans have been hit terribly by Corona COVID-19 protocols. Both their captain, Jörg Diel, and their superstar to the German cause here at the tournament, they have disappointed a bit. They played both Finland and Denmark fairly close, but were unable to keep their semi-final hopes alive long enough for Afra and Diel to return. Instead, those two players have been allowed to stay home and recover now that the games here are only for secondary positions. Dan van Neerom with the first shot of the game, blocked by Trommer. So I'm a little late with the starting lineups. Here we go. Dan van Neerom, number 6, you just saw him. Aforementioned Peter Bultmans in goal and captain. Here's Yassin Kaya, number 42, driving into the corner. Alongside those 3 guys, it's Maxime de Grock, an impressive performance so far by him, the T-stick player. And we have Gerrit de Moor here, sitting back in defense, guarding the Team Germany's Tim Treidi. Treidi picks up a screen from Daniel Bauer. Now, he rushes by Lukas Busel as well. Here's Kaya, in on goal. A whistle has blown prior to the goal. So no goal is the call from the referee. There's a blocking violation on de Grock on the other end of the field. Bit of bad luck for Belgium. They were set to take an early lead, a surprising lead here against the German favorites. The action once again stopped me from the Team Germany starting lineup. It's Treidi, it's Bauer, it's Busel, and alongside Jessica Trommer, the goalkeeper and captain for this game. Finally, it's T-stick player Roman Hill. So with all the housekeeping out of the way, here's Treidi building up for Germany. Germany heavy favorites for this game. But you never know. The Belgians, a feisty team, a young team, of course. Still learning. It's a part of the Belgium rebuild. Remember back 6 or 8 or 10 years ago when Belgium were one of the big powers in international. So a couple of big opportunities for Team Germany. Oh, here's Trady, one-on-one with Moore. Gerrit de Moore. Oh, Bultmans covers his post. Kaya wins the ball. Nice start from Belgium. Van Neerom's shot from wide. Just wide of the net. I wonder if Trommer had that completely under control. Tons of goalward action here from Belgium. I like this lineup too with Van Neerom, Kaya and De Grock alongside De Moor. Who blocks a shot here. Kaya picks it up. Fight for it. Trady. Now Van Neerom. Around Hill, a harsh tackle. Van Neerom. Looking for Kaya. Sends a backhand shot. It's blocked by Trommer. Here's Trady back the other way. De Moor is there. Trady. Shot just wide. Four minutes into the game. A lot of action. No goals. Trady will try to change that. He attacks into the teeth of the Belgian defense. He takes a shot early, but Bultmans covers. The Belgians playing with essentially a dedicated defenseman in Gerrit de Moor, who just takes up positions, helping out Peter Bultmans in these one-on-one situations. Forcing the Germans to take shots from distance. Here's Trady again. Belgium steals the ball of Van Neerom. But he's met by multiple Germans. Bauer. Trommer gets in there. Van Neerom eventually takes the ball out. Oh, he's met by Boesel. Hill. Back to De Moor, to Kaya. Germany playing their characteristic 3-1 defense with Kaya to Van Neerom. Here's Van Neerom. In on goal. Rebound, Trommer. Oh, the ball just sneaks in on the far post. So hard to see what's going on there. Might it be the clock? Scoring. Remember, T's 2-0 lead early on. Amazing stuff. We have seen a few T-stick goals throughout this tournament, but none really in a competitive game. The clock refers to Huber, who has entered the game instead of Daniel Bauer, excuse me. So here's David Huber. Just incredible stuff. De Moor blocks the attempt from Trady. Trady pulls one back here. Nope, no goal, they say. Referees Fabrizio Iotti and Kimmo Virtanen. Offsides in the goal area, the call. Trady. No, I think that's the goal was disallowed. It was announced over the loudspeakers here. Pretty sure the score here is 2-0. We'll figure this out. Van Neerom. Almost positive the referees called offsides. Trady crossing the line, the arc in front of Peter Bultmans' goal. That's not allowed. Only the goalkeeper allowed inside the goal area. For now, the 2-1 still stands, but so here's Kaya. Trady wins it. Here's Huber. Shot wide. Oh, pass from Huber up to Trady. Can't find the handle. The clock the other way. Appetite for more from Maxime de Krog. Huber collects via Busel. Huber guarded by Van Neon. Huber to Trady. Busel leaves it for Trady. Trady guarded by Van Neon. Trady the wraparound once again, this time. They count the goal. We'll have a timeout, Belgium, and I expect the referees to figure out what was going on with the score. Right now it says 2-2. So I think with this much time having gone by, I think we're gonna have to accept that. Yeah, some of the Belgian fans here yelling from the stands, the score is not correct. I think Altenried, the German coach now, also seems to concur. So, bit of confusion here. I think we'll get it figured out during this timeout here. One timeout per team per half. And Van Hoosten maybe wants to instruct her team to help Peter Boekmans cover that far post. We've seen it twice now. Germany's Team Trady score. Well, one has been disallowed, and now the score goes back to 1-2. The correct score, as far as I could tell. So Belgium still with a 1-goal lead. Both teams have scored once, but Maxime de Krog's T-stick goal counts for double, of course, and so the second Team Trady wraparound goal is counted, but the first one void. De Moor gets Kaya started. De Moor now following up court. Oh, the Belgians without a safety valve for now. Huber with a harsh tackle and a free ball for Belgium. Van Neerom circles the net. He sends it behind his back, looking for Kaya. Busel there. Huber back the other way. He's got Hill. Huber round the net. He sends a pass in front. Busel there. Oh. Bad luck, I think, there. Somehow the ball squirts by Peter Boekmans. Somehow just turned in by the Germans. David Huber being credited for the goal. I can hardly see how he was able to score from that narrow an angle. Behind the goal, essentially. Somehow, though, It's the equalizer for the Germany. Van Neerom searching. Van Neerom now loses some German defenders. His shot though blocked by Tredi. You could do with a little more sharpness in front of goal from Van Neerom. He gets himself in good positions again and again, but let down by his shooting accuracy. Here's another wraparound attempt. Bultmann's low quick this time. Kaya back the other way. In front of Huber. Huber stabbing at it. Oh, the challenge from Huber just enough to disrupt the shot from Kaya. Troma meets Van Neerom on the back post. Up is Huber against Timur. Shot, score. And the Germans have completed their comeback. They were down 2-0, remember, but 3 straight goals for the Germans. Pulled them back ahead with 9 minutes to go of the half. Van Neerom, a shot, but it's blocked by Huber and company. Troma now venturing up ahead, setting screens. De Kock with a block. Van Neerom pressuring Huber. De Kock. Forechecking pretty good from Belgium. Remember to cover the posts now. If Huber goes around the net, Bultmans will have to be quick. Instead, Huber sends it back to Tredi. Troma very active, helping out with screens on her own half of the court. Tredi, net by Van Neerom. Team Tredi. Finds Huber for the 4-2 goal. We'll get a German substitution. In comes David Bauer, brother of Daniel. And out goes Lukas Pusel. Here's Van Neerom. Germany have scored 4 straight to take this 2-goal lead. Tredi wins it. Huber. Timur can't do anything with the pass, and Tredi punches home the pass from Huber. I think the Belgians have some defensive issues they need to figure out. Scoring a bit easy for Team Germany right now. The forecheck here is all well and good. They have Huber surrounded somewhat, but he's able to get out of it, and now here comes trouble. 3-on-2 for Team Germany. Huber shot wide. De Moor disturbing the shot from Huber. Back to Trady. Oh, the Belgians wins the ball here. Oy, oy, oy. A shot, quick shot from Van Neerum. He sensed that Trommel had left her goal. Trommel saves it anyway, though, and Huber back the other way. Backhand shot saved by Bultmans. Rebound Huber. Van Neerum, here comes the forecheck again from Belgium. Van Neerum still bothering the shot of Huber. Trady, multiple efforts saved by Bultmans, and eventually Trady crossed the line into the goal area. Van Neerum pressured by Trady. Bauer. Huber. Huber, backhand. Ooh, he finds Trady once again. That seems to be that's been the German recipe all tournament long, to have their playmaker search out space and find a hand stick player right in front of the net. Simple but extremely effective. Van Neerum loses it to Bauer. Bauer fighting for it. Kaya maybe. It's still underneath Bauer. There's Kaya. Huber though regains control, sends it back to Trady. The German will try and repeat their goal scoring success. Here's Trady. Shot, backhand, easily dealt with by Bultmans. Oh, that's a shot from Trady, tricky shot. Ends up with Kaya. Huber now. Belgium struggling to retain possession once they've won the ball. The Germans immediately sending pressure. Oh, a shot from Trady. It goes in on the back post there. Kaya and Bultmans both going to block the front post, and Trady sneaks it in behind them. This so a miscommunication there in the Belgian defense, and this game slowly getting out of hand. Going into the game, I did expect Germany to win pretty clearly. And after that early 2-point lead for the Belgians, an early scare for the Germans, they are now back in complete control of the game. For those having watched the earlier games in this tournament from Germany, might be wondering, where's Kahn Sisik? Kahn Sisik was sent off during their game yesterday, the Germany's game yesterday against who was that? That was Spain, yeah, of course. Very late with only seconds left in the game, somehow managed to get booked first with a green card, then protested loudly enough that he was shown the yellow card, and then he kept on protesting and using, one would imagine, some pretty strong language. So somehow ending up being shown all three colors of the cards, green, yellow, and red, for a match penalty, and that carries with it a one-game suspension. So Cizek nowhere to be found for this game, with the absences I mentioned earlier of Afra and Jörg Diel. The Germans now down to 7 players. Here's Van Neerom, shot partially blocked by Bauer. Another shot here was a Kaya, maybe two saves from Thoma. Thoma able to guide the ball behind her net, down to Huber. Met by de Krok. Van Neerom steals it. Backhanded. Shot, but blocked by Thoma. Here's Treidi. So as I was saying, the Germans only down to only 7 players now. So we'll have a 2-minute suspension here for Bauer, David Bauer. He doesn't protest too much. So with 3 seconds left in the half, a 2-minute suspension for David Bauer. And that means his brother Daniel probably will not be substituted in. Belgium, though, carries on with their substitution. Out goes Gerrit de Moor, and in comes Sefer Himmerichs, the Belgian veteran. So 2 minutes of short-handed play for the Germans. Or I guess a minute and 57 seconds, because time runs out here on the first half harmlessly. So an interesting development here. We'll get to see if Belgium can turn that one-man advantage into a couple of goals here. Oh, excuse me, 1 goal would actually end the suspension. I apologize. I didn't see what happened with Bauer there. What he might have done to deserve a 2-minute suspension. Normally a pretty clean player, fair player. So it's a little unexpected to see him shown the yellow card without a previous booking anyway. Well, the two teams are heading back to the locker room. Certainly something to discuss, how to handle the next 2 minutes of the game. And I, along with them, will take a break of about 9 minutes left. So I will be back with the second half. Stay tuned. Welcome back here to Stadthalle Sursee, where we are about to get underway with the second half of this consolation bracket matchup between Belgium and Germany. Germany find themselves short-handed, playing only 4 players now due to the 2-minute suspension to David Bauer we saw just before the end of the first half. That suspension will end at 1:57, or if the Belgians are able to score. Huber, though, short-handed. Still German initiative. A shot blocked by Burgmans. It's a little dicey that the Belgians, still being one man up, is still allowing shots around the posts. Of course, Jessica Trommer now leaving her goal, helping out in the screening game. Maxime de Groot quick to so an interesting dynamic here. Maxime de Groot trying to block Trommer from getting back to her goal, but she does so with the help of Roman Hill. Belgium now one man up. Van Neerom have to make this count if they are to have any hope of coming back in this game. They are up against a better, more experienced team. So even if they score here, Huber or Kaya, even if they score here, it's going to be an uphill battle. Obviously with 7-2. Huber. A shot wide. Treidi gets the rebound in front of the clock. Oh, Van Neerom though, back the other way. Kaya's with him. Harassed by Huber. Van Neerom finding Kaya, maybe, no. Blocked by Treidi. Huber collects. See Trommer joining her teammates on offense, leaving her goal. And, the suspension is up, which means David Bauer will return to the court. So no score during the 2-minute suspension. Oh, Van Neerom though, one-on-one with Trommer. Once again, Trommer completely stops him. Not even close to scoring was Van Neerom. Trommer, such a great one-on-one goalkeeper, and I think shooting practice will be in the cards for Van Neerom. Oh, ton of contact here. Van Neerom loses his stick. Huber will slow down, let Finnish referee Kimmo Virtanen and Van Neerom back his stick. Oh, it's by Hemerichs. Huber. Fight for it in the corner. Scrum has formed. Finally, a free ball for Belgium is awarded. No, excuse me, a referee ball. So Fabrizio Iotti electing to sort of force the play, force the action, as neither of the players able to dig the ball out of the scrum. Huber weaving his way past Belgian defenders. Ends up in the corner. Met by Kaya. Bultmann's there. Hemerichs covering the posts. Huber sends it wide to Kaya. Team 3 met by Van Neon. Here's Huber. Pass from Treidi to Huber, who's able to knock it through. So finally the dam breaks for Team Belgium. 8-2, the German lead now. Yeah, bit of a mistake by Kaya there. You never want to turn around in that situation where that opens up all kinds of gap, and Huber quick to take advantage. Better to hit reverse for the young Kaya, but yeah, well, it's a learning opportunity for the Belgian. The clock with an issue. No one watching on the Belgian bench. The clock some sort of issue. Timeout awarded. Technical timeout. Fix whatever ails the clock. Meanwhile, a German substitution. In comes Daniel Bauer. Out goes Team Treidi. As mentioned earlier, only 7 players in the German squad left. 2 players out with the COVID protocols. Have been for the entire week, and now Kan Sisik is out with a 1-match suspension. Huber sends it in front, but Pugman's there to save it. Should the Germans go on to win, they are setting themselves up for a game against the defending world champions, or the reigning world champions, as they should probably be called now that they have been eliminated from contention. Team Italy. They will play for the honor of finishing 5th in this tournament. Of course, for 2 great teams like Germany and Italy, that may not seem like much of a prize. Here Huber knocks the ball to Belgium, following the clock injury or whatever it was, issue. But even though the 5th place is not much of a reward for all their hard work, it's not completely without importance. These placement games, of course, they bring world ranking points. Here's Bauer, backhanded, over to Huber, who will knock the ball through. So Huber makes it 9-2. A nice setup there by Daniel Bauer. Cut in front of the net, even though Hemmerich is there. The pass right on point, and Huber punches it in. Get a substitution in the Belgian goal. In comes Senne Brouwers. Young goalkeeper, talented. Van Neon. These placements going on these placement games here on Saturday and Sunday. Of course, help distribute some of the world ranking list points for these teams, and those rankings are used for figuring out how to seed the teams. So higher ranking means a better seed, means easier, on paper at least, easier opponents in the group stages of the next tournaments coming up. But it's also actually used as a base for deciding which team to invite to these tournaments. And with the European Championships coming up in only a couple of years' time, these ranking points could prove crucial for especially a team like Belgium, which might be right on the edge of making it to the European Championship the next time. These ranking points are crucial. Probably of a slightly less importance for Germany, but even for a team like Germany, it's quite important to avoid the toughest opponents during those group stages of the tournaments. Just ask the reigning world champions, Team Italy. They certainly would have liked to avoid having to beat both Team Netherlands and Team Swiss. But Huber. Still Huber, but a slashing call goes against the Germans, and Belgium will take over. 11.5 minutes to go. So yeah, these all the players want to win, and they want to, at the very least, win a medal. And so individually, the players probably not. Oh, we have an issue here. Maxim de Kock again. The Germans take a goal ball. Nicely done by the Germans to allow Belgian officials to help out the clock. We'll get a German substitution. In comes Busel. Out goes Bauer. David Bauer, to be precise. The clock is ready to go. Here's Huber. Shot. And he finds a hole in front of Sennebrauers. Again, I'm not crazy about the communication between Brauers and Yassin Kaya there. They end up covering a lot of the same real estate. You want to spread out and cover as much as possible, of course. Van Neron turns it in on Trommer, and he gets the goal to go. So the Belgian fans a little late to realize, but there was a lot of contact, and I think the fans assumed that it was going to be some sort of free ball here. But as Van Neron runs into his own teammate, that can't be the call, and Van Neron able to sneak the ball in under Trommer there. Out goes the clock. And in comes Arno van Roos. The clock maybe not quite able to fix whatever issue he had earlier. Here's Huber. Huber. Oof. Corners covered well there by Hemmerlecht and Van Roos. Huber. Shot. Oh, Brouwers. Just about unable to clear the ball there. Not much of a gap for Huber, but he powered through it anyway. And we will now have a speed test once again. Huber has been selected for that. He'll quickly scurry back to the speed testing area, the speed testing rig, which consists of a ramp and a couple of rollers to measure the speed. There, finally the score bug is updated. 11-3 the score for Team Germany. If Huber is found guilty of speeding, he will be sent off. But doesn't look like it. Thumbs up from the German official. And, Huber's name has been cleared of all suspicions. Would have been a 5-minute suspension. But in either case, probably not that big of an importance. Huber digs it out. Move by Huber here. Around the screen of Roman Hill and able to fit the ball in front of center Bauers. It's a slow motion, great angle here from the camera. Center Bauers, young goalkeeper, has showed a lot of talent, but he'll be kicking himself after that one. Really the only place Huber could shoot. Oh, Van Neelum sends it, but Van Roos not ready for it. Boozler cheekily passing it back to Huber. Boozler is there if Huber wants him. Nope. Huber will circle around the screen of Hill. Here's Huber around the net. Van Roos back the other way. He goes around Boozler, tries to thread a pass to Kaya, but Huber intercepts. Arena here in Sursee, Switzerland is slowly filling up more and more. As more and more teams are getting involved. We are, of course, anticipating the first of two semifinals. That'll be at 2 p.m. Oh, Huber here. Shot. Can he find Bauer? No, very close to getting Daniel Bauer on the scoreboard as well. Back the other way goes Kaya. A block from Hemmerlecht. A shot from way outside. Easily dealt with by Troma. And Huber collects. The first semifinal at 2 p.m. will be the pre-tournament favorites, Team Holland, Team the Netherlands, going up against the slightly surprising, I think, Finnish semi-finalists. I must admit I had them finishing third in Group B behind Denmark and Germany, but they've been a positive surprise. They played the Danes really tough, and they of course beat the Germans 6-3. So the Finns will probably be facing a really tough opponent in the semifinals. We have seen the Dutch completely dominate their schedule. They even beat the Swiss by a quite comfortable margin, which was a surprise to many, I think. The Dutch have an absolutely stacked team, stacked with brilliant hand-stick talent. Coach Gitte Audenried here from Germany, animated, coaching up his players. Seven minutes and change to go. Van Leeuwen gets the Belgians set up here. A pass out wide to Van Roos. He's met by Boesel. Trady also there. Sent ahead to Boesel. Trady has entered the game instead of Huber. So for Germany, it's now Daniel Bauer, it's Roman Hill, Tim Trady, and Lukas Boesel. Alongside, of course, the basically permanent goalkeeper, Jessica Trommer. In comes the clock again instead of Yasin Kaya. So it's Van Roos, it's Himmerichs, it's Kaya. Excuse me, Van Roos, Himmerichs, de Klok, and Van Leeuwen. Alongside substitute goalkeeper Senne Brouwers. Nice pictures here of the flashy rear wheels of Lukas Boesel. Speaking of Boesel, he wins the ball from Van Roos, sends it up to Trady. Backhand shot. Ooh, just kept out by Senne Brouwers. The ball's still in the goal area, and it'll be a goal ball here in a couple seconds time. Van Leeuwen. Van Leeuwen tries to find Van Roos, but the pass shut down by Daniel Bauer. Trady. Trady made by Himmerichs before he can finish there around the post. Great discipline from the Belgian veteran. Another goal ball for Belgium. This sets up games, as I mentioned, between Italy and Germany for the 5th spot. And in the game for the 7th spot is going to be Belgium and Spain. I'm especially looking forward. I'm looking forward to both games, of course, but especially the Belgium-Spain game could be fun. Team Spain, youthful, exuberant team. They'll get to stretch their legs a little bit and show off some of their really quite brilliant passing moves. Germany and Italy, of course, rivals at the top PCH level. Blocking violation on Boozle. He nods his head. He knew he probably committed a foul there, so no controversy. The Gok sends the ball back to let Van Neum get the ball started. Three minutes 30 to go. Van Neum. Met by Treidi and Boozle. Is able to get it to Van Roos. Give it right back here. No. Keeps it himself. Met by Daniel Bauer. And Hill, I guess, loses his stick. The Germans will slow down. Now they will play on. We'll get a goal ball here. Wonder what that's all about. Also, the stick may have broken for Van Roos. He gets a replacement. We'll have it checked by referee Virtanen. All equipment, of course, is regulated to conform to certain standards. The length of the blade, the curvature of the blade, and even the length of the handle. Treidi may have scored here. Nope, goal ball. Brouwer's just about able to keep out the ball. Here's the Gok to teammate Van Neum. Backhand flick from Van Neum, but blocked by Bauer. Here's Trommer to Treidi. The ball just coming to rest, essentially on the goal line. So, bit of bad luck for Treidi there. He'll probably survive. 12-3 the score. A double German substitution here to end the game. Essentially, it's a Bauer for Bauer and Huber for Boozle. In comes Davids, Huber and Bauer. Huber wins the ball. Goes for goal, and Brouwers has really had a hard time. Center Brouwers this time. Van Neum salutes the Belgian crowd as he is substituted for the final time of this game, I'd have to imagine. Out goes Van Roos along with him. In comes Jano Leuks and Yassin Kaya. Jano Leuks with a opportunity to put himself on tape here to get some playing time. It's only Jan Verheyen left on the Belgian bench. Leuks. Surrounded by Huber and Bauer. Heel in there as well. Here's Huber. Ooh, a shot. He sends a pass in front of goal. No one there to stab at it. Instead, it's Himmeleich in the corner. Tries to get it out. Does so, I guess, but right to Bauer. David Bauer. The backhand, maybe. Nope. Cuts in front. The forehand stopped by Bauers. Still underneath him. Time runs out on this consolation bracket game. 13-3 the final score in favor of the Germans. So as I mentioned earlier, Germany will go on to play Team Italy. That's tomorrow at 12 a.m. at noon. And Belgium will play Team Spain for the 7th position. That's 9:45. Still 3 games left on today's schedule. We have, of course, the 2 highly anticipated semi-finals. First, we will first at 2 p.m. we will have Holland versus Finland, and at 4:15 it's Denmark versus the host team, Switzerland. Especially that last one could be really exciting. I don't expect the Dutch to have much trouble against the Finns. Don't count out the Finns, of course, but the Dutch are pretty heavy favorites. Switzerland, Denmark, though, it's anybody's guess who will come out from that on top. The Belgian players here saluting their faithful fans. So we will be back here from Stadhalle Sursee at about 2 p.m. with the first of 2 semifinals. Thanks for watching so far, and I hope you'll join us in about an hour's time at 2 p.m. So until then, bye-bye.
The Netherlands will play against Finland.
Somewhere the trousers at the same time.
Please welcome everybody in the team of the Netherlands.
Power in the couple, let me compliment your vibe, dog.
Number 01, Kathy Strijbos. Number 2, Ilse van Kemenade. Number 5, Daphne de Meijer. Number 9, Tim Herde. Number 14, Dennis van der Boer. Substitutions. Number 7, Rodi Vedder. With number 11, Richard Kutzwart. With number 17, Jules van der Heijden. Number 21, Stijn van Zoon. And with number 78, Lucas Scheck. Assistant coach is Art Hagenaar. And team manager, Rob Hansen.
Everybody please welcome Team Finland. Number 15, Yasmin Ahonen. Number 88, Ella Rika Izomeza. Number 98, Kasper Borinen. Substitutions, number 14, Saila Lumi. Number 20, Samuel Oyala. Number 21, Annie Kivre-Leinen. Number 37, Jesse Mosso. Number 91, Juha Palonen. And the coaches, Mika Borg and Jaakko Linkoemi. Team manager is Rina Kaisa Oyela.
Also, warm welcome to the referees. Senior referees, Christopher Stormar. Second referee, Marco Kay. Reserve referee, Michael Roche. And now, the national anthem of the Netherlands.
national anthem for Finland.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Stadthalle zur Switzerland. We are about to get underway with semi-final number 1 between the Netherlands and Finland. I say a very warm welcome as well to my co-commentator Jan Oniger, former Swiss international. Welcome, Jan.
Hello.
So just about to get ready for this exciting matchup between the pre-tournament favorite and dominant team so far, up against the surprising Finns. I think at least they're surprising to me. They're probably not surprising to them to find themselves here in the semi-finals. Jan, what are your expectations for this game?
Yeah, I mean, it's like the Finnish. It's really tough to say how strong the Finnish really are. I mean, they showed many different faces in this tournament, so yeah, let's see how they can compete against the Dutch.
Always rotating a ton of different, especially hand-stick players, rotating in and out in different formations.
But I think, yeah, the Dutch definitely the favorite here, and yeah, they bring on really an incredible squad. It's really impressive. Yeah.
The starting lineups for the Netherlands are in goal, Kasper Schreiber. It is Ilse van Kemenade, Daphne de Meyer, Tim Here, and veteran Dennis van der Boomen, excuse me. Van der Boomen, the birthday boy today. It's his birthday. Glückwunsch from here. The Finns on the other side is goalie and captain Atso Ahonen. It is Petri Metikainen, Elrika Isometsa. It's Kasper Voirunen and Jasmi Ahonen. So the pre-game ritual is done with. The Finns will get us going. Slightly surprising maybe to see Elrika in the starting lineup instead of Jesse Mursu, who seemed to be the favorite player for Team Finland, but may have a little trick up their sleeves here, the Finns.
Maybe also use their experience.
Voirunen, a quick shot. Saved by Strebos. Very early warning shot across the bow of the Netherlands. Here's Here. Positive surprise here in this tournament for say that he puts nothing. Bowman given a small gap there along the near post. He sends a pinpoint pass to Here, and the Dutch take an early lead.
Really easy chip in.
Not what the Finns had planned, certainly. Isometsa, the playmaker for Finland, sends it to Voirunen. Much like Here, Voirunen, unknown, at least to me, going into the tournament, but he's shone brightly. Voirunen looking for a crack in the defense. Here blocks his shot. Here on the counter-attack, Van der Boomen. Sends a pass to here again. Ahonen stops it right in the nick of time. With the Dutch fans very much into it behind us. Boyerinen digging for it underneath De Maya. It's Ahonen. Metikainen will pick up, and finally it's Itsumetsa who will settle down, it seems.
Good job by Ahonen there.
Here, I thought knocked it out of bounds, but instead it's Vorinen. So it'll be a Dutch free ball. Van der Boomen attacks. Oh, there was a gap there. Ahonen trusted with shutting down even a top player like Ahonen. Excuse me, like Van der Boomen. Van der Boomen met by Voironen. So dangerous, and when you're defending the Dutch, you must be aware of all four players. You are constantly on tenterhooks.
Yeah, what happens next? Yeah.
Blink and you miss it.
Yeah.
Lightning quick shots and passes. Van der Boomen deliberate, patient in his a shot blocked by the Finnish defense. Get up this time. He's been a revelation so far this tournament. Seems almost unfair that the Dutch just keep churning out top-tier hand-stick talent like this.
They wrote them on a tree somewhere. I don't know. I would like to see that tree.
Here at the Van der Boomen, the Finns are afraid to go out and put pressure. That might leave weaknesses behind them. Oof, shot behind the back from here.
Great save by Ahonen.
Clearly a detail that's been practiced a lot from here. Here once again met by Voironen, sends a pass. And Van der Boomen punches it through. So that here Van der Boomen connection reversed this time.
That was goal crease. Yeah, that was deep in the goal crease.
Somehow here they're able to pick out he knows how. It's Voironen. So the Finns now in a two-goal deficit here. Voironen tries to attack the middle of the Dutch defense, but no dice. Van der Boomen will take over. Send the pass, no doubt, to Hera. Met by Itsumetsa. Another Hera-Boomen combination here. Hera coming out of. Sends Hera back the other way. Shot but blocked by Metikainen. Van der Boomen will look for Hera once again. Oh, forest of sticks. Finnish sticks will keep him away. Itsumetsa back the other way now. Stopped by Kaminade. The ball scooped out of bounds for a Finnish free ball. The timeout is called by Finland.
Timeout for Finland.
They must try and change this status quo with Holland sitting in possession, trying to force the issue themselves. They must put a little bit of pressure on the Dutch at some point, right, Jan?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they cannot wait the 2 times 20 minutes to just wait what overcomes them. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it's really against Holland. It's so tough to just give them a little bit more, or like, yeah, to push a little harder, because then, yeah, normally they just drive around like they use you as a slalom post. So yeah, it's really tough. It's yeah.
So damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you leave your organized defense and try with a little more pressure, high pressure team, the Dutch, they're passing so crisp, fast, precise that they're gonna cut you into pieces that way.
Yeah, and I mean, as we saw with the first 2 goals, they didn't need a lot of space or yeah, room to do it or to succeed. So
Metsa now. To Voironen, met by the Maya. He goes by her. Shot.
Oh, wow.
Blocked by Van der Bowman. Metsa picks up the loose ball. Met by Hera. Pulls it back out, ahead to Voironen. Clear that Voironen is positioning himself opposite the T-stick player of Holland. Daphne de Maya, she's doing all right for herself, though. So yet to allow a breakthrough from Voironen. A lot of contact here in the central defense. Ahonen, wow. A shot from here.
such a quick release, incredible.
Blocked by Ahonen. Well done by the veteran. Yeah, he'll just keep it in his goal area for a Finnish goal ball. Now instead he'll play it out to Isometsa. Maybe trying to catch the snapping. Voironen though didn't seem quite ready for the pass from Isometsa. That was an opening. A shame. Voironen stays on the left. Voironen will get a go as the playmaker for Finland. Around Kaminade, met by Here. Try to send it back to Isometsa, but Ilse Kaminade wins it. Back into the corner, and Van der Bowman will collect. The Dutch still with an ace up their sleeve. They can bring in either Van der Heijden or Feller or player of that. Great stuff from Van der Bowman. Beats a skilled goalkeeper to the post here with the backhand. Such a hard detail to pull off. Oy, oy, oy. So a 3-goal lead now for Holland. They are blowing the doors off this place. Sumedsa. Foul is called against the Finnish free ball. This forces Holland into a compact alignment. Might the Finns make anything of this? Demaya fighting Voidonen hard here on the left side. Great stuff by the young Dutchman. Sumedsa gets it to Voidonen. Back to it, Sumedsa. The Finns can't get anything going. They're sort of allowed by the Dutch to build up far away from the goal, and as soon as they get close, the Dutch defense turn on the heat and shut them down here again. The Finns are lining up a substitution. I think that's just what the doctor ordered. Something different. They have to show the Dutch something different. Ready for a substitution is Sami Ojala.
Warren still trying to create something here. That's really tough. I mean, there's always one or two Dutch defenders around him.
Shot behind the back, not a bad idea. It's blocked in front by Starajbos. And a goal ball. Well, that's at least a shot on goal. Some sign of life from the Finnish offense. So, Voidonen leaves the court. And in comes Sami Ojala. Ojala, a similar player. Some nice skills and a very hard and precise shot from any angle, basically.
Also, first substitution for the Netherlands.
Stein van Zoon, number 21, has entered the game instead of Ilse Caminade.
Number 21, Stein van Zoon.
He's a similar player to Caminade as well, so not much change in terms of player types out there. I don't expect so anyway. Van Zoon with a nice first tackle here. Here. Van der Boomen circling the net, stalking his prey. Try and pick out Van Zoon maybe. Now Van Zoon leaves the goal area and instead it's Demaya taking up that corner position that is now opened. Van der Boomen now with a open pass to Hera, who can't convert. The Finns take over. Ojala off of Hera's stick. Nope. It's a Dutch ball. Ojala shaking his head, disagrees with referee Stormark. So important for the two Finns guarding the corners. Stay disciplined to not leave their spot. The moment they move off of that spot, the Dutch screen hits them in the back, and that gives Van der Bomen that tiny amount of space he needs to either pick out Hera, go for goal himself. Here's Oyala winning the ball. A shot, but it's well wide of the net. Oh, a quick stab there from the Finns. Van der Bomen working on Metikainen. Pulls it out. Nice try here from Oyala. Trying to surprise his Dutch opponents. A surprise attack, but unsuccessful ultimately. Here's Hera. Now he's met again by Oyala. I like this from the Finns. Trying to make a few stabs. Just make the Dutch think when they are handling the ball. Ahonen picks up the loose ball. Ahonen serenaded by the Finnish fans. Oyala, can he get a shot off? He does. Oh, Staraibosch. The rebound hits Van der Bomen and trickles along the goal line. They're safe for now, the Dutch. That was close. The Finns able to get Oyala in a shooting position. A shot from here, well wide, the backhand. Here's Jutsumetsa back the other way. Van der Bomen losing patience. Shoots, Ahonen save. Jutsumetsa again. Ahonen covers it off. Multiple Ahonens, in fact. Here's Van Soon, dispossessed by Oyala. Jutsumetsa around Demaya. Met by Hera, though. Jutsumetsa. High pressure now from the Dutch. With a lot of character, not what we saw early on in the game. Slight change in approach then. Perhaps to deal with the shooting threat from Oyala. Keep him as far away from goal as possible. Oh, Hera lost the handle. Finally locates the ball. Meanwhile, Metikainen came back and closed the gap. Oh, Van der Bomen, such tense moments. Van der Bomen. Wily veteran. Ooh, pass wide. Here almost able to connect. And Sohn picks up the rebound and gives it right back to Van der Bomen.
Oyala trying to reach for the ball, but cannot get it.
Van der Bomen almost playing with him. Hera gets a go. Reverses course, circles the net. Van der Bomen. Oyala again going for the steal. I like this. sees a moment of weakness and tries to pounce. Again, though unsuccessful, the Dutch able to hang on. The gap there in the middle, but it's covered up by Jasmine Ahonen. Oh, here's Isometsa. Shot. Scores! Haha. She gets Finland back in this game. Only a 2-goal deficit now. Absolutely crucial that the Finns convert on the few shots they're going to get in this game. Just what this game needed, Jan.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's a little bit, a little bit fuel for this car. So yeah, let's see if they can add up or yeah.
Try to build on this, the Finns. Already in a slightly looser defensive formation. Now they'll... Oh, a shot just saved by Ahonen. Here, backhand, by the moment. Saved by Ahonen. Isometsa fighting hard. Here wins it. Here ties the tricky finish there. Metikainen calling for it. No, Here wins it. Met by Ahonen. And we'll have a Dutch free ball. Oh, a quick fight for positions here. There's a crease for the Dutch. Now Ahonen makes her way into position. Ooh, tricky shot here from Van der Boomen underneath friend and foe, and Ahonen just able to keep it clear. Isometsa tries to send it to Ojala. Unsuccessfully, Van der Boomen recovers in the corner now. Metikainen careful not to leave his corner. Another shot here from Van der Boomen. Trying to thread the ball underneath opponents. Blocked by Isometsa. Can't quite find the handle. She's got Ojala up court. Isometsa up.
30 seconds to go.
Must get a final shot in here.
Definitely. Dutch are going for a change. A little bit strange moment.
Strange moment here. Only seconds left in the half.
Yeah, it will not happen, I guess. Except
they might not get the chance. Here's Ojala. Backhand dribbling. And we do get a with 4 seconds left, the Dutch will make their substitution. They'll bring up that incredible lineup with Here, Van der Boomen, and Van der Heijden. They'll remove Daphne de Meyer and Stein van Zoon. I'm pretty sure. Such a high-powered lineup from the Dutch. In comes Van der Heijden and Richard Gauschwart. Ojala shoots, but blocked by the Dutch, and the final buzzer for this first half sounds, and some of the Dutch horns as well. It's a 3-1 lead for Team Holland. I think it was great for the game to get the finish on the board, give them a little confidence, a sign of life, a lifeline. 2-goal deficit, not insurmountable by any means, but the Dutch remains in the driver's seat. A 9-minute break or so, and Jan and I will be back with the second half of this exciting semi-final of the World Championships in power chair hockey. Welcome back here to Stadthalle Sursee. Just about to get underway with the second half of this intense semi-final number 1 here at the World Championships of Power Chair Hockey. Before the half, Elrika Itsumetsa was able to pull a goal back for the Finns, which should have made this game come back to life. The reaction from the Dutch bench is swift. They are bringing in that lineup that has the whole community buzzing. Every other team is deathly afraid of this. It's Team Hera, it's Van den Bomen, and Jules van der Heijden. They are able to pack so much handic talent on the court at the same time. I wonder if the Finns, now that they were warned, the last 5 seconds of the first half was featuring this lineup from the Dutch. They've been warned, and they surely that must have been the topic of the Finns halftime team talk. How to stop this, how to possibly stop this lineup from producing goals. Van der Heijden playmaking from behind the Finnish net. Van der Bomen more in a deep position. Might be that the Dutch started out with their more traditional Kaminade / Van Zoon lineup. And now that, nice pass from Van der Bomen, but a little too hot to handle for Van der Heijden. But now that the Finns showed signs of life, they are trying to finish off the Finns with this crazy lineup. Jan, how do you go about stopping an offense like this from the Dutch?
Yeah, I mean, it's almost impossible to do it. But like, yeah, the Finns are doing well so far. Not moving a lot, so yeah, it's like a little bit like the Dutch game. It's also just a lot of patience, waiting, and you always hope you are after faster reaction than the Dutch player at the crease.
And we saw Sami Ojala gamble a couple of times in defense before the half. Might be a way to generate a turnover or two. But with multiple powerful hand sticks on the court here at the same time, the Dutch are able to build up their play from far away, limiting the effectiveness of Ojala's gambles. Van der Heijden, a shot, almost faked. And Van der Bomen was able to open up the corner for his teammate there. It's all about the positioning in front of the net, right, Jan?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
All about the
fans.
Positioning here.
Yeah,
around the net. You see Van der Bomen screening away Metikainen.
Yeah, there was a lot of space at that post. Yeah.
You wish Ojala would have rotated over to help cover it off, but he was afraid to leave his man. Shot just wide from here. Metsa. So back to a 3-game lead for Team Holland. The game back under control.
Metsa tried to surprise Patrice Tribosch, but didn't work out. And now Team Hera.
Atsu Ahonen doing well to close out some of the angles. Team Hera, excuse me. back to Van der Heijden. Ahonen that time covers well. The ball trickling across the goal line, or along the goal line, I should say. The corners of the goal area, such valuable real estate in power chair hockey. Certainly if you're playing such a conservative defensive style like the Finns, you must be able to keep your opponent off of those corners. The Finns have failed a couple of times. It's cost them dearly.
Yeah, but I mean, like against Holland, when you close off the corners, or like when you shut down the corners, and the center is open, so it's always a
tough balancing act. There might not be a correct answer to that riddle. That's perhaps from Itsumetsa, but broken up by Van der Heijden. Itsumetsa tries to stop Van der Heijden, can't do it. Here wide open in front, and Team Netherlands showing off their counter-attacks now as well. 5-1 Holland. And as predicted, this three-hand stick lineup from the Dutch is just too much for almost any defense to handle. So the Finns back to the drawing board. I hope some of the noise is making it back to you, the viewer at home. The Dutch are having a party behind us.
The hole got deeper for the Finns. Now it's 4 goals, and the Dutch are really in the driver's seat. Yeah.
Here, pressuring Itsumetsa. Fighting hard still, the Finns. Itsumetsa is constantly surrounded by Dutch hand sticks, and she's doing her best. I am slightly surprised. The Finns could need some offensive juice, and they have it on the bench in the form of Jesse Mursu in particular. They're keeping their powder dry for now. Here's Van der Heijden. It's about that balancing act you were talking about, Jan. If you close down the corners, you open up the middle, and vice versa. So,
yeah, that was a great example.
Oyala around Gauswad, a shot, but saved by Freiburg. Oyala still fighting with Hera and Van der Heijden.
Below Hera now.
Hera now, he has Van der Molen. Well, covered well by Ahonen. Still though, nice job by Metikainen. Just, no goal, says the referee. offsides in the goal area. We get a substitution now. Finland. In comes Voirinen and out goes Itsometsa.
I would like to see Murso aligning with Vuorinen. That would be nice. Two young guys, young guns from Finland.
The Finnish coach might be afraid if Murso can handle this game physically. Doesn't have the strongest of upper arms, and the shooting in this game is going to be from long distance. You imagine for Finland. The Dutch are pressuring high like this from Ojala. It's wide of Strybosch's net, but. Murso more of a technical player, dribbling and passing more so than shooting from distance.
Yeah, he's more a mid-range shooter.
The Hayden. Oh. The ball in front of Ahonen. Constant communication from the Finnish keeper. Just not a lot the Finns can do here.
Yeah.
If you break out and start pressuring high, it's just going to be cut to pieces now. The result anyway from the Hayden off the feed from Boone.
I think below Matikainen played. He was looking in disbelief to his teammate, so.
Well,
in front of him. But, I'm not sure if Matikainen saw Van der Heijden there.
Voirinen ventures ahead but loses the ball to Van der Heijden. Van der Boomen. The Dutch can just do this all day. It's incredible. The precision in the passes are just, it's 100%.
Really nice play. Triangle play again.
And that's a preview of what's in store for the Finns if they decide to change up their defense to a more active style. Just going to get these triangle passes all day long.
Yeah, they're an absolute killer. It's really not what you want the Dutch team to do all game long.
Don't think there's any.
Nice.
Oh,
high.
a high ball is called. I was wondering how he was able to get that ball through. So by the looks of things, it was by lobbing the ball over someone, but
we need the VAR now.
we need the VAR, yeah.
Next World Championship.
Maybe so.
Ready at the substitution zone. Yeah, I think the Dutch can really put the flame a bit lower.
Lower the temperature a little bit. Good metaphor. This game is well in hand. Voirinen though, a shot. That's wide. Voirinen, his shot has been so pure all tournament long, but looks like that might be the. Oh, what's going on here? Here is grabbing his nose.
Did Vuorinen hit him with the stick?
Maybe Vuorinen hit him with the stick, yeah. It's almost the only explanation really I can think of. Haven't seen that before. But Hero will shake it off, it seems. In comes Lucas Schell though instead of Van der Heijden. More elite T-stick, hand stick talent from Holland on display. That is showing off now at this point. We haven't even seen Rufella yet.
Why did they show referee's ball and then let the touch play on?
Maybe the Swiss was just surrendering. No, I mean it was the Dutch in possession when play was stopped.
Matikan waiting for it. Really fair play on this player. Nice.
Waiting for Van der Bomen to receive his stick. Back from the referee who had picked it up. Michel. Back to Van der Bomen. Here. Vuorinen now applying a little bit of pressure. We have had a Finnish substitution. Out went Jasmi Ahonen, and in has come Anni Kiirolainen. The Finns now deliberately leaving the corners open, trying to force the issue, bring Vuorinen higher up the court in pressure situations. Ahonen smothers the ball for a goal ball. We'll get another substitution. In comes Saila Lumi, and out goes Petri Metikainen. Vuorinen. Tackled by his own teammate there, Saila Lumi. Trying to set a screen on here. With Vuorinen shielding the ball well. Not accomplishing much though. Here's Van der Bomen back the other way, Lumi back. Oh, saved by Ahonen. Ojala has sort of drifted out of this game. It's been all Vuorinen lately. Yeah, green card is shown to Team Hera, I believe. Afraid I didn't catch what happened. Van der Bomen sitting close to Ojala. Vuorinen working on Gautsvad here. Michel with the stab. Vuorinen to Ojala. Ojala shot blocked by Shell.
Can you put me on mute for a moment? Sorry.
So, Ojala, Kiirelainen. The shot blocked by Shell, I believe. He'll pick up the rebound off of Gautsvad. Shell blocked by Ojala. Here though with the rebound. Here, shot wide. Vorinen, blocked by Hera. He'll go the other way. He's got Shell with him. Shot from Hera, blocked by Ahonen. And the movement to Shell. From Hera. Or a pass, maybe more likely. Vorinen fighting along the boards. A lot of orange jerseys around him. Here has it underneath his chair. It's sent deep into the Dutch end, and Shell will collect. Shell finds here on the backside. The celebration's a little more measured now by the Dutch. They know this game has been over for a while now, and we're just passing time. Essentially, the last 6 minutes, the Finns are not going to come back here. An entire line change here. Three Dutch players leaves the court. On comes Rudi Feller, the aforementioned Rudi Feller. It's Stein van Zoon. We've seen him already. And Daphne de Meyer, who was in the starting lineup also. Lumi and Kielainen ordered back behind their own mid-court, half-court line. Ojala. Oh! Shot, but off the post of Starajbosch's goal. Vela back to Shell. Vela back to Shell. Slick passing from the Dutch, and the ball just sneaks in underneath. This game was 3-1 at halftime, and since then, the Dutch have really turned up the heat on the Finns, and so far won these 14 minutes by 7-0. A lot of contact here from Van Zoon. Surely this will be a Finnish free ball. Stormark agrees. Shot by Ojala, blocked by Starajbosch. The ball squirts out to Van Zoon. He'll leave it for Vela. Vela still. Van Zoon. Oh, blocked by Ahonen.
The Dutch fans didn't seem familiar with the rule change. That when the goalkeeper drives into the net, it's not a penalty, or not automatically.
If no advantage is gained, play will carry on. Here's Shell. Saved by Ahonen. Great stuff. Vorinen though, loses it. High ball here, maybe. No. Play on, says the referee. Here's Vela. Into the teeth of the defense, around Kielainen. Ultimately a bit out of control, and the Finns will take over. Substitution, out goes Vorinen, and in comes Juha Palonen. The Finns will need to take someone out. Yeah, there he goes, Ojala instead. Again, not shying away from contact, even in a 10-1 game.
Oyela needed a little cheer up there. Really frustrated and not happy.
Yeah. I mean, even though you know you're going up against Holland, basically an unbeatable team right now, you can't help but dream of completing an upset. And that hope, when it's finally dashed, and can be a bit overwhelming emotionally. So the Dutch fans celebrating. They have been for 10 minutes now, basically. They know the game is won. They are just warming up already, I guess, to at 4:30. In the afternoon against the winner of Denmark and Switzerland. Speaking of Denmark and Switzerland, that's the next game on the schedule we'll have for you. The other semi-final, if you will. That game figures to be a lot closer. I certainly...
Oh, nice.
Voirinen somehow spotted a crease in the Dutch defense. Maybe they fell asleep, the Dutch, a little bit, but... so, little cosmetics here, 10-2 instead for Finland. I don't know, Jan, about the next game coming up. Who do you think is the favorite there? Your team, Switzerland, or my Danes?
No, I would say it's pretty equal. Like the two of the last Worlds were always close, so...
I have to agree with you there, Jan. It's a bit of a boring answer, but really I can't pick either team. Electric shooters on both teams, and so many good players up and down the roster for Switzerland and Denmark as well. So it'll certainly be interesting. Nail biter coming up your way. Remember, these games from here on out in the tournament cannot end in a tie. Extra time and penalties always an option if that's needed to separate the teams. The games of this tournament have been fairly high score, though, so the tie game always seems somewhat unlikely.
But maybe in this time of the tournament, it's maybe possible to go into overtime. So
teams bound to be a little more nervous, a little more tentative, and the scoring bound to go down a little. With Voirinen. We have seen close games. Denmark and Finland played a close one. So did Denmark and Germany. Switzerland, of course, with their brilliant, exciting win in the opening game against the defending champion Italy. That was 6-5. So, let's hope for something similar in the next game. This game not close at all. Here in the second half, the Dutch have really put the clamps on. Ooh, up by Ahonen there.
again,
I think Fella thought he had a goal already made. Backhanded, blocked by Lumi. Great job. So the final minute now for Team Finland. They're of course not done with the tournament yet. They will play the bronze medal game tomorrow against the loser on the upcoming game, Denmark or Switzerland. Here's Schell one-on-one with Ahonen. Puts the finishing touches on a dominant victory by the Dutch. 5 minutes into this second half, the game was never in doubt from here on out, and it's just been playing out the string for these two teams. Villa goes for the steal. Unsuccessful. Palonen to Vuorinen. Maybe one last shot and goal for the Finns. Blocked by Shell. And cover your ears, everyone. The Dutch fans are about to explode. There is a shot and a score from Finland. Right at the final buzzer, 2 seconds to go in the game. I was looking at my papers here, I must admit, Jan. Palonen, huh?
Yeah, and the shot from afar.
And that's the final buzzer, and finally the Dutch crowd can erupt. So Holland ready for the final tomorrow, the gold medal game. Just a reminder, that's at 4:30. Do not miss that game. 4:30. The Finns play tomorrow instead in the bronze medal game. That's at 2:15. 2:15. We instead will transition to the upcoming game, Denmark versus Switzerland. Jan and I will need a break, rest our voices, and we will be back at 4:15. That's 4:15 for the second semi-final between the hosts Switzerland and the Group A winners from Denmark. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you back soon.
Nielsen. With the number 10, Nikolai Michelsen. With number 22, Mats Larsen. With the number 69, Tim Dalsgaard Pedersen. With the number 92, Simon Damtoff Christensen. The coaches are Rasmus Ider, Rene Verstedt, Eilesen, and the team manager is Annette Nielsen.
With number 1, Raphael Bachmann. Number 33, Dave Inhelder. With the number 11, Jan Schäuble. Number 24, Manuel Meldo. And with number 87, Dominik Zellhäuser. Substitutes are number 17, Noel Spirig. With the number 8, Veronica Conceição. Number 7, Nelson Braga. With number 3, Daniel Roli. And number 13, Yanis Afolto. The coach is Daniel Pulvo. Assistant coach, Rafael Matis. And last but not least, the team manager, Paul Emmering.
For the game are Mika Laxo, Matthias Van Hoek, Gabo Matiasevich. And now the national anthem for Denmark.
Und jetzt treten wir im Morgenrot her, the National Anthem of Switzerland.
Welcome everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome inside Stadthalle Sursee, where the excitement is palpable. The atmosphere is boiling already. It's semi-final number 2. It's the game these two teams have been waiting for. It's the host, Team Switzerland, against Denmark. On the line right now for this game is a chance to play Team Holland, who qualified earlier for the final. The Dutch have looked nearly unbeatable, but still these two teams will give it their all for the chance to upset the Dutch. The teams are getting ready, going through their pre-game rituals. Captains Sennhuysen and Hansen exchanging gifts. Excuse me, Captain Bachmann, of course. Starting lineups for today's game is Denmark in their usual starting lineup. It's Captain Hansen, Christopher Dahl Hansen, and Danny Mogensen. It's Anders Behrendt, it's Alexander Pedersen, and in goal Alexander Ibsen. For Switzerland, it's Manuel Melda, it's Dominic Sennhuysen, it's Jan Schäublin, along with David Hilda, the T-stick, and the excellent goalkeeper Rafi Bachmann. Welcome also to Jan Oniger, former teammate of these guys, former Swiss international. Jan, your expectations for this game?
Yeah, quite high. I mean, the Swiss really showed a strong game against Holland yesterday, and then the Danes are back at it again. I mean, again in the half semi-finals, so it's going to be a great matchup.
Denmark, the runner-up of the World Cup in 2018. The Swiss, an up-and-coming team that is really blossoming, coming into their own here. Jan Schäublin dumps it off to Sennhuysen, and the Swiss will build up. The Danes, generally a fairly conservative defense, content to sit back and play on the counter-attack. Excellent shooters in Anders Behrendt and Alexander Pedersen. Manuel Melda now in on goal, a shot saved by Ibsen. Oh, an early scare here for Team Denmark. Sennhuysen loses it to Pedersen. Pedersen has become known for his very quick, powerful shot. Swiss goalkeeper Bachmann must stay alert at all times. Ibsen to Pedersen, and the Danes with their first chance to build an offense. Pedersen met by Milder. Schäublin almost inviting the shot from Pedersen. Hilda lurking to try and block it behind. Pedersen gets to the edge. The Swiss in a similar up to Behrendt. Behrendt now around the net, met by Hilda. Harsh tackle from the no-nonsense T-stick player from Team Switzerland. A free ball for Denmark.
Left a good first mark there.
It's all about gaining some respect. Anders Behrendt will think twice the next time taking on Hilda. Here's Pedersen. The Swiss in a similar alignment to the Danes on defense. Pressuring up to about the half-court line and then falling back into position. Pedersen will be looking to set up Anders Behrendt. Ooh, a shot just wide. from Pilsen. There's that shot I was talking about. Schäuble goes back the other way to Milder. Sennhäuser, a shot. Milder, excuse me, Schäuble on the far post there. Just late. Behrend now collects for Denmark. Milder staying with it. Sennhäuser now. Pilsen just able to get it to Behrend. Milder, high pressure from the Swiss right now. Pilsen getting by Sennhäuser now. Has numbers. He'll find Behrend for sure. No, a shot blocked by Schäuble. A tense moment there for Switzerland. Mogensen. Behrend quickly over Pilsen. Pilsen guarded well by Inhilda. Turns around, now met by Schäuble there as well. And we'll get a charge against Pilsen, who in reverse rammed right into Inhilda. Incredible atmosphere here inside Stadthalle. Teams. Pilsen once again. Tough pass for Behrend, who can barely hang on. He sends it back to Pilsen. They'll try again. Hansen working on Schäuble in front. Trying to set up a screen and passing crease. There it is. Oh, that's a great save. Shot from the backhand by Pilsen, but a great save by Raffi Bachmann. Back the other way goes Sennhäuser now. He'll take his time. Sennhäuser, great passing vision. He will try to set up Schäuble. Milder skips over the ball. Back to Sennhäuser. Met by Pilsen. Milder there. Sennhäuser back to Schäuble, and the Swiss will regroup. Quickly now, Sennhäuser, a shot blocked by Pilsen. And the Dane will collect. Try to send it over to Mogensen. There he goes.
Interesting start so far. Open game.
Very intense.
And the atmosphere is really good here.
Fans still firing in here. We'll have a referee ball after the scrum. The ball got stuck there. So it's Schäuble and Pilsen. Schäuble wins it. Quickly now, sets the edge. Sennhäuser, no, back to Milder. Dominik Sennhäuser, the playmaker, whips a pass across. It's met there by Pilsen. Pilsen has gotten involved in almost every action so far from the Danish. Very cagey match so far. Neither team willing to go all out to gamble. Instead, focusing on retaining possession, not giving up counter-attack goals. Mogensen now finds himself surrounded by Milder and Sennhäuser. Milder commits a minor foul, and it's a Danish free ball. The Danish back at it, patient, and build up here. No score so far, 7 minutes. Ooh, a shot. Bachmann alerts. Behrend with the rebound, despite being outnumbered 3-1. He gets the rebound and sends it back to Pilsen, who will restart the offense. Into the teeth, a shot blocked by Bachmann. Could barely see the ball so fast. It's the shot from Pilsen. It'll be a Swiss goal ball. Yeah, Swiss crowd drawing a sigh of relief. Sennhuysen, no pressure from the Danes. Schäuble down to Milda in the corner. And Pounds, yeah, here we go with Hansen and Mogensen. Milda, though, able to get it back out to a teammate, Schäuble. Sennhuysen gets to the edge, whips a pass across, trying to find Milda, but 2 or 3 Danes there to block it. Sennhuysen, picks it up. Oh, and a foul on Schäuble, I think. Schäuble didn't agree, but Finnish referee Mika Laakso, no doubt, explains the call. Schäuble still disagrees. Well,
yeah, saying the Dane was pushing.
He was probably correct. Even knowing these Danish guys, they'll keep pushing and
it was
until
Hansen,
someone stops them. Hansen, tough player. A little quiet here in the crowd.
They're at the edge of
the end.
So
But in Hilda right there. Still waiting for a call here. It's out of bounds. They end up undecided as to who touched it last. Laakso and the 2 referees for today. Get a referee ball. I think they were caught in between calling it out of bounds off of a Swiss player and a high ball off of a Danish stick. So instead they end up compromising for a referee ball.
Swiss coaches are really talkative with the referee today. That's not something that we're used to see.
Every little advantage you can get in this type of game. 2 evenly matched teams fighting for a chance to go to the World Cup final. Met by Milda, guarded closely. Milda, instead of looking at the ball, looks right into the eyes of the Danish superstar. A shot blocked by Bachmann, deflected on the way, I believe. Bachmann has seemed very comfortable in goal, calm, stopped everything that's come his way. So, the Danes seeming slightly more threatening towards the Swiss goal than vice versa, but this could change any second with dynamic players such as Sennhuysen, Milda, Schäuble. Every one of those guys able to turn the match in a blink of an eye. Behrend will collect in the corner. He's surrounded by Schäuble and Milda. Mogensen pulls it out. Met by Inhilda, but
And the Danes seem more careful with the ball so far, yeah.
Oh, that pass was a little wild, and Ibsen, luckily for the Danes, was alert. So here's Pedersen. The Danes seemingly scared of turning the ball over and creating fast break opportunities for the Swiss. It's killed the Danes so far. That's the primary way you've been able to score against Denmark. Ziesig and Huber of Germany also had some success connecting, linking up. Here's Pedersen though. A shot and a deflection. Oy, oy, oy. Somehow the ball, did that come back off the inboard there? Schäuble cleans it up. He goes for Sennhuysen, blocked by Behrend. Now Sennhuysen gets it. Ooh. Snaps his head back. Sennhuysen has to signal a foul on Pedersen. Finally a Swiss free ball. Was a lot of contact there along the boards between Sennhuysen and Pedersen. Not an inch given in a top match like this. Here's Sennhuysen. Gets the pass from Schäuble. We haven't seen Schäuble involved yet. He is yet to shine with his incredible dribbling ability and shot strength.
Yeah, he's well guarded at the moment.
Sennhuysen and Middle are trying to find him with passes cutting the Danish defense in half, but the Danes so far stayed disciplined. But here's Pedersen. Can he find Bernd? Maybe no. Bernd will have to pick up the loose ball himself. A lot of contact here.
There was not a gap there. I'm sorry.
The referee, Matthias van Hoven, disagrees with you there, Jan.
Yeah.
Always tough, these 50-50 calls. Did the defender sit still as the contact occurred, or did the defender turn into the offensive player's line of movement? And there's a tackle. Nice steal from Milder. Here's Sennhuysen. Milder's shot. Sennhuysen. Oh, just wide. Woo. First real chance at goal here for either team. And now Schäuble will be booked with a green card. That's cause for concern for the Swiss. Schäuble really a indispensable player for the Swiss. We'll store that information. That could become crucial later on. So he'll have to be careful. Here's Pedersen fighting hard with Schäuble. Gets the ball to Mogens and back to Bernd. And the Danish offense will reset. Just, get a little air, calm down after that scare. Pedersen blocked by Schäuble. Schäuble fighting. Here's Hansen in Hilder now. And Milder will collect. The Danes will hurry back. Hansen is missing now, so the Swiss have numbers. Here he comes, Hansen makes it back into the play. His Danish teammates able to delay the Swiss just enough. Sennhuysen back to his own half of the court.
Swiss preparing the first timeout.
I think the Swiss will have to get Schäuble more involved. There he is. Guarded closely by Hansen and Bernd. Mogensen in there as well. It takes a team effort to keep down a player like Schäuble. The Swiss will take a goal ball here and go for their first timeout.
Timeout, Switzerland.
Wonder what the Swiss coaching staff have in mind. One of these timeouts per team per half.
4 seconds.
So the Danes and the Swiss with a chance to get down the pulse, get down their heart rate. The Swiss return to the field and will start with a goal ball. Pedersen to Schäuble. Back to Sennhäuser. A shot from distance, a high ball, I believe. Yep, that's a call from Matthias van Hoven. Pedersen. The crowd almost silent here. Not used to seeing a scoreless game 14 minutes into it. A shot from way deep from Pedersen. Bachmann once again ready for it. He has studied his Danish opponent. Sennhäuser, a shot. Once again, a high ball. As if Sennhäuser is forcing it a little bit. Trying to shoot harder than he's ever shot. Ending up scooping the ball up into the air. Pedersen, very hard to dispossess, steal the ball away from. He has an iron grip. Pedersen pulls the ball back out. Can't find a passing lane to Alexander Pedersen, no matter how hard Hansen works. Christopher Hansen works in front. Besides Schäuble. Such a tough matchup. Oh, there it is! There it is! Denmark takes the lead. A pass from Pedersen finally finds its target. Anders Behrendt up top puts Denmark ahead 1-0. Now the Swiss will have to respond. This game sort of needed a goal to create the difference. Now the Swiss will have to apply some pressure. This is perfect for the Danes. Now even more so than before, able. It's Schäuble! Schäuble to Sennhäuser. Sennhäuser ties the game right back up. Some type of breakdown defensively for Denmark. What's going on here? Schäuble gets to the edge, sends the pass underneath the arm of Behrendt, and I think Pedersen was gambling, trying to steal that pass. Sennhäuser left wide open. Yeah, and as soon as they get Schäuble involved, good things happen for the Swiss.
Yeah, he was the playmaker now. So he had more space when coming from the back.
So the Swiss maybe electing to just shrug their shoulders and put the ball into their best player's hands. Shot from Pedersen wide. Schäuble takes over. Both teams seem to have run out of patience now, attacking much quicker. Shot from Milder, it's blocked by the Danish defense. And a slashing on the Danes. Behrendt shaking his hand. It was hit across the fingers, I believe. So we're going to have a Swiss substitution. In comes Nilsson Braillard instead of goal scorer Dominic Sennhäuser. Only 3 minutes left in the game. Hansen takes his place right around Schäuble. Now what? Here's a timeout. What's going on here? Talking along the Swiss bench. Oh. Maybe some of the paperwork related to the substitution. Very strange, this hold up. I'm not sure what's going on. The 3 referees discussing. Mikael Axel speaking with the 2 captains. Have you brought your referee decoder ring today, Jan?
No,
It seems to be out of order.
I fear not. Yeah.
So Sven will hand the ball over to the Danes. At least I think so.
Yes, yeah.
So 2.5 minutes to go is Pedersen. Little head fake there. Not fooling anybody. Now he picks up a screen from behind. That's a new wrinkle to the Danish offense. Pedersen a shot and scores!
Got too far.
There's that hammer shot from Pedersen from mid-court, almost exactly half court. I mean, blink and you miss it. Rafi Bachmann blinked and he missed. Just an incredible, powerful shot. Bayard to Melder, back to Bayard. Bayard and Sennhuysen seems to be the Swiss preferred playmakers. They're very steady, have a nice passing vision. But the Danes are doing a great job, particularly Christopher Hansen, of keeping Jan Schäuble out of the play completely. They'll have to go all the way back to receive the ball now. Schäuble back to Bayard. Milda in that central position, taken away by Bernd. And Pedersen collects.
Well played by the Danes. Good defensive.
About a minute left. Up to Behrendt. Oh, broken up by Schäuble. Beautiful tackle. Showing some defensive skills as well here. Schäuble back to Bayard. The Swiss now with a chance to get the final shot of the half. A little extra contact there for Pedersen on Milder. Play on, says the referee. Back to Bayard. Up. Here's Milder. Oh yeah, harsh tackle by the Danes. We'll have a Swiss free ball on the penalty line hash mark there. Schäuble may shoot. No. Back to Milder. I think he had the Danes going there. Just a little twitch of the shoulder. Schäuble surrounded by Danes. They're so careful around him. And there it is, the final buzzer of the first half. An intense game here between Denmark and Switzerland. Denmark with the narrowest of lead, a 2-1 lead. Due to Pedersen's long-range shot from a minute or two ago. Jan and I will try to collect our thoughts. We will be back in 9 minutes or so with the second half of this crucial semi-final World Cup match. Welcome back again to this roasting Stadthalle in beautiful Sursee, Switzerland. Denmark find themselves in the lead, a 1-goal lead, 2-1 against the host from Team Switzerland. The Danes are trying to break the hearts of all the home crowd here. Switzerland trying to reach their first World Cup final ever. And Denmark trying to reach the final for the second time running. The runner-up in 2018. Pedersen met a little higher by Milder now, looking for clues as to whether or not the Swiss have changed their tactics up a bit to force the issue. Pedersen. Pedersen. A shot saved by Bachmann. Pedersen back to Bjørn. Ibsen comes out, setting a screen, and the threat of which forces Milder to turn back. Pedersen. Pedersen still searching for a crack in the Swiss defense. Still a ton of time left, so the clock, although working in the Danes' favor for sure. Oh, loses the ball there. Pedersen very uncharacteristically. Just a straight turnover, he just fumbled it. Right to Milder. Sennhuysen will build up. Schäuble in the corner. Gets by two Danes. Ooh. Had a little corner there from Milder. The wraparound was there for... a pass from Schäuble right there to Sennhuysen, but I think the pass deflected by Mogensen perhaps. Tense moment there for Denmark. Schäuble sends it back to Sennhuysen. The Swiss not deviating from their plan. Sennhuysen has, by the way, come back into the game instead of Bayard. Sennhuysen not deviating from their plan of having Sennhuysen or Bayard develop the play from deep and sending it up to Schäuble in a dangerous position. This is against this Danish defense. I would expect to see a change. Shot there from Schäuble. A change to that exactly to put the ball in Schäuble's hands. Here's in Hilda. And some sort of blocking foul. I can't imagine David Hilda would agree with that. But Danish free ball nonetheless. This is probably the 5 players who will have for Denmark. Denmark doesn't sport the deepest of rosters. And I think when the chips are down, when it's all or nothing, I think these are the 5 guys that head coach Rasmus Uller trusts to So here's Pedersen. Maybe we will see Simon Christensen at some point. That's Possibly the most likely substitute out there if Hansen has struggled with his neck strength. You can see he's wearing a neck brace, as well as the heat in the arena has played tricks on his chair. A pass from Pedersen up to Bernd. Bernd now met by Inhilda and Schäublin. Passed back out to Pedersen, and the Danes will start over. Of course, the Danes with plenty of time here. Ooh. Nice pass, and Bernd tried to, while swinging around, tried to... Uh-oh, here's Sennhuysen. Up against, Pedersen and Ibsen. The two Alexanders combining to keep the 1-goal lead. Verhoeven now with a call. Matthijs van Hoven, the referee. A Danish free ball. The crowd here certainly didn't agree, but that's of course to be expected. Hardly the neutral observer. Pedersen. A wild pass back to Mogensen. He's chased down by Sennhuysen. Ibsen a little slow to leave his goal. He set a screen. Another call going the Danish way. The Swiss maybe a little eager, a little excited, trying to win the ball from the Danes. This is about time when I disclose that I am of course a Danish national myself, and I'm a personal friend of a lot of these players, so these Danish players, so I'll try to stay as neutral as possible, but if the game gets too exciting at the end, I may slip up. Pedersen. A pass to Bernd. Inhilda has his back turned. But Bernd didn't like what he saw and sent it right back to Pedersen. Pedersen, another pass to Bernd. Ooh, fumbles it. Hasn't been a great game from Bernd so far. He did score the go-ahead goal, 1-0. But, here's Schäublin. Shot. Blocked by Pedersen. A lot of contact and a free ball for the Swiss. Small consolation if Bernd has fumbled a couple of passes. I mean, he scored the goal off of the assist from Pedersen, but the Danes could expect more from their veteran superstar player, Anders Bernd. The active leader in goals scored in World Cup games. In international games, in fact. It's even more impressive. Bernd has played the game of power chair hockey for going on 20 years now at a high level, right from his teenage years. The pass ends up with Mogensen. A lot of contact from Milder, he thinks. Here's Schäublin around Hansen. The back door, no. Pedersen there to defend. The two teams not giving an inch in the scrum. The Swiss have to be careful now not to get caught out of position. I guess that's true for the Danes as well. Schäublin. Met by Bernd. Pedersen now caught behind the net. This is Mogensen. Schäublin blocked by Mogensen. Milder and Sennhuysen basically not letting... there they go, let out. Pedersen let out by the Swiss. The ball back to the Swiss end of play, and Sennhuysen will reset the offense. Nice little opportunity there for Schäublin, but his shot blocked by Mogensen. Mogensen, an excellent defender. It's a timeout called. I think from the Swiss bench. Was there an issue with Dave Inhilda's chair? Hansen guarding Schäuble very closely along the right side. I think Schäuble can break away when he wishes to. Had a look there, a pass back to Sennhäuser. Unable to connect. So the Swiss moving ever closer to the Danish goal. Sennhäuser just wide. The Swiss have totally taken control of the game right now. The Danes can't win the ball back. Here's a pass to Schäuble. Schäuble, patient. Behrend there. Schäuble, Melder. Oh, popped into the air. Sennhäuser recovers. Schäuble, fumbles the ball. You can tell these teams are nervous. Uncharacteristic mistakes from both Schäuble and from Behrend. So the Schäuble backhand blocked by the Danish defense. It's underneath Pedersen, I believe. Ibsen must be alert. Here it is on the stick of Hansen. Can Mogensen pull it out? No, here's Inhilda. David Hilda just grabbing onto Mogensen and a free ball for Denmark. The Swiss much closer now to the all-important second goal, the equalizer. Pedersen will try to settle the troops, settle down the Danes, and get another substitution from Switzerland in a moment. First they'll need to win the ball or get a stoppage another way. Important not to give away the middle of the field here. We've seen Pedersen already shoot from half court, score from half court. The Swiss, all five players have to be extremely careful. Don't give this guy an inch of daylight and he will punish you. Look at Schäuble's positioning. He's just sitting there in front of the crease, ready to block any shot from Pedersen. Pedersen now into the teeth of the defense. Here's Behrend. It's underneath the chairs. The ball drops back to Behrend. Behrend attacks. Schäuble though, so tough. And here's Melder to collect. Up swish goes the crowd. Schäuble in the corner. Melder shot blocked by Pedersen. Melder shaking his head. Hansen here. Try to squeeze it out. Instead it's Schäuble, it's Melder. Schäuble around the net. Ibsen has to be ready. Pedersen. Last ditch defending by the Danes. Here's Mogensen versus Schäuble once again. Mogensen so tough. Schäuble stays in possession. Tries to take on three Danes. Gets it to Melder. Melder here. Oh. Turned away last second by some Dane. Hard to tell which. Here's Melder. To Schäuble. Schäuble in the backhand. Melder. Saved by Ibsen. Just in the nick of time. The Dane turn around. Pedersen try to send it back, but Schäuble keeps it in play. Excuse me, Sennhäuser keeps it in play. It's out off of a Danish stick and out of a Swiss stick. Now finally we get a substitution. Not a lot of stoppages in this game. There's only 7 minutes left. Nelson Braillard enters again instead of Sennhäuser. As I mentioned earlier, some of these chairs, power chairs, have struggled in the heat. There's a heat fuse that pops if the engine gets too hot, and the motor, and then the chair will just freeze up. Nothing you can do. So that's something you have to manage when you're coaching, keeping every chair fresh. Sennhuysen as well as Hansen are hefty players, hefty guys. Their motors working extra hard. So maybe wise to cool them down for a moment. Hansen though has played the entire game. Mogensen to Pedersen. Pedersen fighting Braillard. The Swiss will need to get a move on now, I think. 6 minutes to go. Berendt. A slashing called on the Swiss. So a free ball from Denmark. The Danes, I do think, have received a kind whistle today. A lot of these small 50-50 close calls have gone the way of the Danes. They are the team in the lead though, and often, of course, that's the desperation from the team down is forces them to commit a few fouls here and there. Here's Pedersen. Oh, Melder! Oi, 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 oi. A huge opening formed right in the middle of the Danish defense, and Melder just couldn't control it. Pedersen maybe, Ibsen maybe spooked him. Look here, the ball pops right to Melder, and I think actually the referees may have missed a penalty against Denmark there, as Pedersen rushed in to block the shot. I do believe he crossed the line into the goal area. Not clear what the hold-up is right now. A substitution now, out Pedersen and in comes Rikelsen. A little bit of a surprise to me that the Danes would want to do without Pedersen for for as much as a minute of this. But so a goal ball, and I think the Danes are fortunate. Pretty safely say that based off of the slow motion pictures here, that that the Swiss deserved a penalty. Immediately after Pedersen leaving the court, he's sitting out there, probably a bit tired. He's getting some water. The minute he leaves the court, the Swiss bring an enormous amount of pressure. Sharplin against Berendt. Oh, there's Rigelsen, and another call goes against Switzerland. The home crowd not exactly getting the home team not exactly getting the home whistle here. Oh. Rigelsen will get us going. Melder asked to give a little more space to the Danes. 2 meters. The Inhelder just plows into Berendt, but and after nothing came from the advantage, referee Laxo awards Denmark the free ball. The Swiss markedly higher up in their power now. Berendt. Oh, here's Mogensen. Met by Schäuble. Oh, ton of contact. The whistle goes finally the way of the Swiss. Mogensen. No, there he goes. Looked like he has an issue with the chair, but he's back in play. He's told to calm down a little bit by referee Laxo. Well, yeah, 4 minutes to go in this crucial semi-final match. It's all about playing for a ticket to the finals, to the final game. Tomorrow at 4:30 in the afternoon.
His hands whining.
Told to calm down. There's a lot of yelling going on the Swiss bench. They are frustrated with the referees so far, and I can see why. I think they will be further disappointed when they go back and rewatch the game and they see that they really should have received the penalty shot here earlier. Mogensen fighting along with Hansen. Berendt now. Berendt trying to get it out. Riegelsen collects. Valuable seconds ticking off the clock.
Absolutely.
Go ahead, Jan.
Yeah, no, that's what I wanted to say.
Riegelsen screaming, Roly, Roly. Easy now to his teammates. Slow down, the clock is working for us. He sends it along the boards to Mogensen. Out to Berendt. Berendt now 1-on-1 if he wants it. No, in Hilda. And Milder there. Sends it back to Riegelsen. The Swiss will have to press up now. Oh, Riegelsen. Careful not to lose it in front of his own goal. Oh, here's Schäuble.
Melder fighting for the ball. Really impressive.
Raya now. Can't be many chances left for the Swiss. Backhanded, but blocked by Berendt. A little bit of a desperate pass by Raya. Here he goes up to Milder. Milder just sends it back. Didn't like what he saw. Raya, backhand pass to Schäuble. Schäuble basically double covered now by Danes, Riegelsen and Hansen. Here's Berendt. Milder now. Back to Raya. Raya attacks. Tries to pass it along, but Riegelsen there. Ooh, and a foul call goes against Switzerland. Here a timeout.
Here is substitution in Denmark for player number 10, Nikolai Mikkelsen is coming in, player number 28, Alexander Pedersen. And the timeout for...
And finally, Pedersen returns to the lineup for Denmark. Riegelsen did well during the time he was there. Calming presence, Riegelsen. Took a lot of valuable time off the clock, as we were talking about, Jan and I. Pedersen, though, the preferred option for Denmark, and now he has gotten hydrated and cooled down both his body and his chair. Yeah, he will re-enter the game for the last minute and a half here. We'll start with a Danish free ball from the penalty hash mark. A lonely cowbell ringing out here across Stadthalle. The hope still alive for Switzerland, but time running out. 89 seconds separating Denmark and the World Cup final. Switzerland on the outside looking in. Very, very high pressure here from the Swiss. Pedersen circles his own goal. Gets by in Hilda, one-on-one. That's it! Ends the game for Denmark. Denmark will reach the World Cup final. It's all but guaranteed. The Swiss had to do something. They had to bring some pressure. Pedersen, the star of the game, the star of this Danish team, sends his team to the World Cup final for the second time in a row. Stenhuisen holding on to hope. Bitter disappointment for the Swiss. They had so high hopes for this tournament. They put a lot of pressure on themselves, not keeping their title dreams a secret. The Danes still 1 minute to go. Have to finish out this period. Again, extremely high pressure from the Swiss. Pedersen met by Inhelda. Oh, easy. Gets it into the corner for Behrens. Time ticking away. 40 seconds to go and a referee ball with 39 to play. You have to feel for this Swiss team. Young team, up and coming, going for their first World Cup final. They'll have plenty more chances in the future, but here at home in Suoi, it would have been a magical run at a title. It seems to come to an end now. Milda versus Pedersen. Pedersen flicks it into the corner. Time ticking away, 30 seconds. It's underneath Mogensen's chair. He's in no hurry to move off it. And Verhoeven shakes his head, tells Mogensen, you're not even trying to play the ball.
But he showed the wrong way.
I think he pointed the wrong way, but
Yeah.
surely it is a Danish ball. That seems like a weird call. Frustrating for Swiss fans, much like Jan here beside me. Schäuble in the corner. 7 seconds to go now. We'll have a referee ball at the Danish penalty hash. Schäuble versus Pedersen. Schäuble wins it. Backhand shot. Wide. Kept away by Behrens. And there it is, folks. Time runs out. The title challenge is over for Team Switzerland. Danish fans rejoice, celebrating a trip to the finals. Schäuble can't believe it, so frustrating. And with all of 4 years to the next shot at it, the Danes meanwhile celebrate their second trip to the gold medal game in as many tries. 4 years ago they lost in penalty shootout to the Italians. This time an even harder challenge, going up against the heretofore unbeaten Dutch-Netherlands team. They have been in complete control of the tournament. Berend Pedersen celebrating here at midcourt.
But it was the expected high intense game, really always on the edge. The fall on both sides, really entertaining. Yeah, and with the better end for the Danes in the end. They really did well. Really were tactically really on the good side, or like really strong and concentrated.
And during those periods where the Swiss were attacking, where they were in the drivers, the Danes kept their cool, kept their defensive discipline. with the pictures here of celebrating Danes and disappointed Swiss who can barely find it. So, heartbreaking stuff. Jan and I will say thanks for watching. Remember now, the schedule for today is not over. Coming up after this is a bit of a Feinschmeckers game, a very interesting matchup between Australia and Canada. The noise level may be slightly lower, but it will certainly be interesting to see if Canada or Australia will come out on top in their little mini rivalry.
Yeah, looking forward to the game. It's gonna be really close matchup like this one here. I mean, yeah, maybe not on the same level of skill, but still.
Perhaps the same level of intensity.
Absolutely, I would like that. Would really love that to see.
So Jan and I can't wait to be back. That's at 6:30, half past watching, and hope to see you tomorrow for the finals. We have the bronze medal game. That's Switzerland versus Finland. About a bit of a consolation match. Of course, two disappointed teams will try to pick themselves up and fight for at least a World Cup medal. Of course, the game starts at 9:45 with the 7-8 game. Moves on at 12 with the 5-6 game. That's Italy and Germany going at it, two big powers of European power chair hockey. Of course, the final, remember, is 4:30. Now, though, we await the Canada-Australia game at 6:30 in about an hour or so. And then I will be back with more commentary then. Thanks for watching, and bye-bye.
starting teams are with number 19, Scott Haycock. With number 21, Ramin Ronak. Number 44, Alex McLean. Number 88, Johnson Wilson. And number 97, Nasib Ogo. Then we're with the number 16, Rachel Dean. With number 17, Jaden Cabin. With number 29, Megan Hines. Number 15, Ryan Bellman. And with number 87, Michael Martins. Coaching team is Seamus Britton, Rustam Itekov, and team manager is Emmett Britton.
Shape that liquid wax, fit it out with greater cracks. Sweet devotion, my delight. Oh, you're such a pretty.
Kieran Watts. Number 13, Chantal Bonyomani. Number 6, Steve Webb. Number 27, Dima Ode. Number 7, Ryan Sek. Number 2, Jack O'Keefe. Number 10, Daniel O'Brien. With number 5, Logan Sanford. Number 87, Rodney Baxter. With coach John Watts and the team manager Ashley White. The referees for this game are Milka Silki, Gerhard Mentz, and Fabrizio Imperato.
And now the national anthem of Canada.
Now the national anthem for Australia.
my will. There was a void I had to fill. You if I would understand that there's nothing in this world that's
And for the final time today, I would like to bid you a very warm welcome inside Stadthalle Sursee. We are about to decide who finishes last, or let's take the positive approach and say who finishes ninth in these World Cup championships. It is the two, shall we say, developing nations facing off against each other, Australia and Canada. Much like last time around, 2018 in Lignano, where these two teams also played for the the last place game. Back then it was 7th and 8th. Now there's 10 teams in the World Championships. Both teams have struggled mightily during this tournament. Only Canada really has been close to a win when they lost by 3 to the Belgians last night. This then an opportunity, a rare opportunity for these two teams to play a team on their own sort of level. So the Canadians and the Australians about to get ready. Still a couple of minutes till the clock strikes 6:30. Stephen Webb and Kieran Watts will get us started. This Australian starting lineup alongside Chantal Bonjour and of course goalkeeper Ryan Seck. Team Canada starting lineup is Alex McLean, it's Johnson Wilson, Nassib Ogo, and Raymond Ronak. In goal, of course, the faithful Scott Haycock. So, also a warm welcome to Jan Oniger, former Swiss international, sitting here alongside me. We'll help you guide you through this game. Hello, Jan.
Hello.
So, Jan hanging in there in the late afternoon. Jan and I have been looking forward to this game. It's so hard to gauge the level of play from these two developing nations as when they are playing against teams that are, to be frank, far superior. The top European teams are just in another league compared to the overseas nations, Australia and Canada here in this case. What do you expect from this game, Jan? Do you think Canada or Australia will win?
Oh, if I have to go, it's really hard to tell. I put my money on Canada, but yeah,
I think Canada holds
close margin.
I think Canada holds a slight edge as well. They did win 4 years ago in Italy. Here's a steal, I think, from Ogo. No, called for a slashing there. Getting a little handsy. Stephen Webb will continue the slow build-up from Australia. Both teams sitting back, trying to feel each other out. This is, in a certain sense, the most important game these teams will play against their win program, so to speak. We are trying to spread the game across the world. IPCH, Power Chair Hockey, mostly a European thing for many years, but now, slowly but steadily, it's spreading around the globe. Ogo wins the ball from Ode. Ogo showed some promise as a playmaker against the Belgians yesterday, as I mentioned. I think the Canadians were a bit unlucky, actually, to lose that game against the Belgians so clearly. They lost by 3, I believe, and
Yeah,
they were in that game for a long while.
yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Shot by Ogo just wide of the goal of Ryan Seck.
Yeah, Belgium just like in the end was a little bit more like, yeah, experienced. I don't know, like but in the end they brought it home. But still, yeah, Canada was long in that game, like wasn't a blowout loss.
Ogo surveying the field. Canada have pressured the Australians back near their goal. If Ogo can find an opening, he might as well pull the trigger. There he goes. Shot, rebound. Another try by Ogo, but saved by second Ode and the rest of the Australian crew. And here goes Ode. Johnson Wilson digging for it. Stephen Webb has been seemingly the Australians' go-to guy for creating offense. To try to set up his blockers. Alex McLean pops out, brings some pressure, and Webb sends a pass in the direction of Dima Ode, but Wilson and Ogo combines to collect for Canada. Ogo now picks up speed. Ogo set some picks. The Canadians yell out, wanting some screens set for Ogo. Some blocks. Ogo back to the always entertaining Ramin Ronak. Has a wild style, flailing, swinging, free swinging style. It's a very long stick, so he has incredibly long range. Shot. Oh, just wide. I thought he was in for a moment. Just wide. Nice try by Ronak. Here again, maybe. Nope. Ogo, sec, cleared by Webb. And Bongiovanni can... Oh, no, Ogo steals it from her. Surrounded by Webb and Bongiovanni. Here's Wilson. Kept away by Kieran Watts. And an Australian goal ball. So, nice couple of looks here for Canada. Siki and Captain Watts in conversation. Kasiki, the Finnish referee. One of 3 Finnish referees actually at this year's World Cup. Here's Ode. Spontaneous sing-along of the Australian national anthem. Excuse me, that's TNT by AC/DC.
At least it's the unofficial one.
The unofficial national anthem. Oh,
what?
Here's Watts. Oh, tried to thread the needle under Scott Haycock, Stephen Webb. No. Haycock did well that time to keep Stephen Webb away. Ogo wins it. He's got Ronak in front. The pass just a little bit behind Ronak. Ogo seek to get around the net. He finds Wilson on the backside. He sends it back. Ronak to collect. Alex McLean, the T-stick for Canada, getting a rare start. The veteran, he was with the team along with Ronak and Haycock and Ogo. At the 2018 World Cup. Nice save that time by Sek. Off of the shot from Ronak from deep. Oh, they're very patient here. Almost inviting pressure from the Canadians. She gives it up to Webb, who doubles back, circles his own net. A pass to Watts, but Wilson there. Up is Ronak. Oh,
Great save.
nice try, Ronak, but calmly saved by Ryan Seck. Big play by the youngster. Stephen Webb with a pass up court. Ronak lets it go for Ogo. Here goes Ogo. A shot. Save once again by Seck. One more time, Seck. Stoned by Seck.
Ronak's such a long reach. Really crazy.
Not only does he have long arms and nice upper body strength, he also plays with what has to be the longest stick in the entire tournament.
Seems definitely so.
1.5 meters, that thing must be. It's so long, I sometimes speculate, I sometimes wonder if he'd be better off shortening it a little bit. He's always right on the edge of getting out of control with that thing. A shot from Ogo. Another block, I think, by Seck. A lot of contact in front from Ronak on Ode.
Yeah, and I mean, he doesn't hold the stick at the top end. He holds
That's
it
true as
somewhere
well.
in the middle, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Dima Ode giving the volunteers some work there in the corner.
Straightening out the boards. Here's Ronak. Such a fun player to watch, Ronak is. Yeah, he's going to set himself off for a shot here. No. Turned away by Bongiovanni behind the back. Oh! Oy, oy, oy. Very close to taking a lead here, Canada. Oh, boy, once again. Just off a Seck. Third time. So Webb can finally clear. He takes a shot. Oh, Haycock.
Almost mishandled it, yeah.
Almost fumbled it, but able to keep it out. This is a deja vu for Team Canada. They were at times, wouldn't say dominant, but they were definitely in the driving seat of that Belgium game. Couldn't find their way through, and ultimately Belgium ended up taking the lead and eventually running away with it. But of this early flourish. Once more, and I suspect not for the last time, we'll have the boards there straightened out. This is the last game, of course, for these two teams. Last game of the tournament. So no need to save the energy. You can leave all on the court this time. Wilson now. Doubles back. Looking for blocks from Ogo and Ronak. McLean in there as well. Oh, shot just wide by Ogo. Once again, the Canadians are creeping ever closer to scoring against the Australians, but the Australians hanging on, still scoreless. 11 minutes into the game. Ode blocks the attempt from Ogo. Webb now. Ogo batted around in the corner. Bongiovanni there. Webb. Watts tips it out, but it falls to Ronak. And he will regroup. That long stick of his. His chair in one county and the ball in another. Perhaps I should say Canton. Here's Webb. Who powers his way through, but Ogo up. Blocking foul here against the Ogo. I'm not sure about that call, but it'll be an Australian ball nonetheless. We've spent a lot of the day been disagreeing with the referees, Jan. I think maybe we should reread the rule book. It can't be all the refs who are picking up the wrong thing, so maybe I shall bite my tongue from now. Here's Webb.
Yeah, but I think like the most controversial stuff is always like this situations like we had before with Ogo, like when a player's there and another one arrives there, and I mean, yeah, the point or like the moment of the impact is really important, and I think, yeah, that's sometimes it's really tough to say, or like, and I mean, as a player, yeah, you often feel like that you are in the right, or that you, so come on, that was not that bad, but like from the viewer's perspective or referee's perspective, it looks like, yeah, you rushed really without limits just into the other player, but yeah, it's really a thin line.
These 50-50 calls, there are quite a few of them in this game, in this sport. And I think if you gave the referees truth serum, I think they'd admit that sometimes they just they flip a coin in their head, in their mind, and just do whatever the coin tells them to. Oh, go just wide. Another great look for Team Canada. They just can't break the dam here. Jack O'Keefe has entered the game instead of Dima Audi. Seen quite a bit of O'Keefe in the tournament. Oh, moves the board a bunch here, and Canada will get a free ball. Players not allowed to move the boards, so technically every time the boards are moved, some sort of call must be made. Maybe you were pushed into them. Not the case this time by O'Keefe. Also in the game for Canada, Logan Sanford. He took the place of Captain Kieran Watts. A shot from Ronak, a save from Sek. Shot follow up by Ogo. Sek still with a perfect record in this game. He's racking up the saves.
That chance before from Ogo, I didn't understood what Stephen Webb saw, or like if he saw his teammate, because he just played the ball
right to him, yeah.
Yeah, just on his stick.
Here's Ogo on the move. Ronak opposite him. Careful, reversing, but Sanford takes it on the chin. Here's Ogo. Met by Sanford. Up comes O'Keefe. The Australians a little more activity on defense now. Perhaps realizing that what they were doing earlier wasn't quite working out. Megan Hines also in the game now instead of McLean.
Sek again.
Another save from Ryan Sek. This is what I'm talking about. It's hard to gauge the quality of, for example, a goalkeeper when his team is playing a much better team, and they have been all tournament long, the Australians. And so it's a little hard to tell if Sek is a good goalkeeper, and he's making an impressive case so far. So here's a timeout. I'm not sure who called it.
I think it was a technical timeout by Australia.
Bon Giovanni seems to have some sort of issue. So still scoreless, 14 minutes into the game. been a cagey game. Canada has had most of the possession, most of the shots. But of course, as long as the game is tied, Australia very much in with a chance. Remember, if this game somehow ends 0-0 or some other tie, we will go into extra time and possibly a penalty shootout if it should come to that.
That would be exciting.
It's got to be that's a fairly rare occurrence, these penalty shootouts. Obviously, during the group stages, if the game is tied, the game just ends. But now on the knockout stages, a winner must be found. Webb ahead to O'Keefe. Needs to get around Sanford's block there, doesn't. Ogo picks it up. Sanford harassing Ogo. Megan Hines comes to help out, set a screen. Wilson as well now. O'Keefe pressuring high up. Ogo. Oi, oi, oi.
Oh,
Sneaky shot by Ogo, just kept out by Sek. I think that was luck more than anything, to be honest. You need a little of that when you're under siege like this. The Canadians clearly in the driver's seat of this game. O'Keefe just rips in reverse and backs into Ronak and Ogo. No call though. Here's Pongiovanni.
and that was also a clear one. Or like to me. Okay.
Sometimes play on is the better option.
Yeah.
The referees, you don't want to completely ruin a game by whistling all the time. Here's Ronak with a
Trying it.
somehow ends up sending it out of bounds himself. I think it was off of the save from Sek. Immediately gets ready to get the game back into play. Webb backhand pass towards O'Keefe. Covered well by Ogo. Not sure what Webb is seeing with all these. Oh! And finally the Canada gets through with a goal. 1-0 Canada at 16 minutes into the game. Shot from pretty far out here. Just round Sanford here, and Canadians not quite ready for it. And for the first time, Sek is beaten.
Scored by number 97, Nasir Ogo.
The Australians got to figure out a way to retain possession, to keep control of the ball. They are simply turning it over too quickly. Never able to get anything going. Here's O'Keefe up to Webb. Patience now. He just punches it ahead to helpless Sanford. What's he going to do with it? So here's Ogo. Webb reaches for it. Comes up empty, and Ogo had his teammate Wilson pretty open, but not able to connect. One of the handstick players for Australia probably should have gotten that ball. Asking a lot of Sek to maneuver the ball back to the right position. Megan Hines crashing the party. Webb fights through multiple Canadian challenges, and one is called by Kasiki. Ronak is told to calm down. I fear that won't have much of an effect.
Yeah.
Ronak with a very clear strategy of just hacking at the ball whenever he sees it. Just see ball, hit ball seems to be his approach.
And then just seconds later, he gets the green card.
Seconds later, another slashing, and he was warned, to be fair. And Siki will book him with a green card. Green card, not much of consequence right now. But, of course, if he's to pick up another one, Ronak, and let's be honest, that's not outside the realm of possibility. That will carry with it along with it a 2-minute suspension in the form of a yellow card. Wilson now.
Yeah, I would also say.
Wilson, he has Ogo with him. Oh, just mishandled it.
Oh,
Shot saved by
wow,
Sek.
great save again.
Ogo. Wait, here's Webb.
Ronak trying to be careful there.
So the lot of contact from Wilson here. I'm surprised to see that allowed. Again.
Yeah, it was close there.
But it's a Canadian ball. Sanford. Excuse me, Australian ball, of course. Sanford well positioned. So he will stop Wilson, who just plowed through him.
He was shaking his head. So
Yeah, Wilson was.
yeah, didn't understand the call.
It's not the first time we've seen this from Wilson. He was pretty hot under the collar in that Belgium game as well. So maybe Wilson should join you and I in our little study group, reading up on the rules.
He would be a welcome member, definitely.
It's Ogo now leading the break, but O'Keefe cleans it up. Oh, leaves it for Webb. Now what? Siki. We'll go with the referee ball. He urged the players to calm down a little bit with all the contact. These are two frustrated teams. Canada frustrated that they haven't been able to make the Australians pay the early going here. They've had plenty of good looks, plenty of shots. Oh. There's another one from Ronak. But with 20 seconds to go in this game, in this half, they're only up by 1. Australians, on the other hand, got to be frustrated that they aren't able to really put their mark on the game yet. Here's Ogo, a shot, saved by Sek, who's having a brilliant half.
Ooh, penalty.
Very close, at least. It must have been. So that's the end of the first half. A one goal lead to Canada in this rivalry game. And we see slow motion pictures here of Ogo. A shot from. Can we see it's a.
Yeah,
certainly very close to flirting with the penalty line there. Jan and I will be back alongside these two teams when they return for the second half. So far, thanks for watching. I hope you'll stick around. This game teetering on the edge. And the sound you hear there is the buzzer signaling the end of halftime.
Substitutions for Team Australia.
Australia and
Is number
Canada about to
and number
start their last 20 minutes of this tournament. Canada took the lead late in the second half. And we must say the Canadians have been in the driving seat so far in this game. They have been... Ooh, nice job by Kieran Watts. He's a nice player, Watts. He scored earlier, one of the rare Australian goals. Scored early in the tournament. So it's sent back deep for Canada, and they will regroup. O'Keefe feigning pressure. But so Canada with a number of good looks. Ryan Seck very much keeping, goalkeeper Ryan Seck very much keeping Australia in the game. But here's Ogo. He gets his second on a similar shot to the one he sent in during the first half. So Canada up 2-0. He's sort of left open here. See in the slow motion, not a lot of Canadians around him, and he has time and space to fire off a shot. Sek, no chance.
Player number 97, Nassim Ogo.
So Stephen Webb will try again to build up.
Yeah, I think he needs a little bit more aid. Like, I mean, it's three hands, two players by Canada are really strong. Like, or yeah,
He needs more help from the blockers, from his teammates. Daniel O'Brien and Kieran Watts have entered the game during halftime instead of Bongiovanni and Sanford. Here's Webb with a shot. Oh, blocked by Ronak and tipped out of bounds. Only Rodney Baxter yet to play for Team Australia. Otherwise, they have emptied the bench. Yeah. The Canadians, meanwhile, have stayed with a short rotation. We still have Dean, Shaban, Belm, and Martins on the bench. Yet to play in this game. They are doing well, the starters for Australia. So the starters plus Hines. Here's Webb. Shot. Oy, just kept out by Haycock. A decent look there for Australia. They'll let Ogo build again. Hope to force a turnover and a quick transition. So the Canadians you see here, when they are transporting the ball, when they're moving the ball around, they are sort of pushing down on the ball with their sticks and basically sort of dragging it along. That allows them to not only maneuver more freely and more tightly, but also just retain possession. It's really hard to steal it away from you when you are pressing down on the ball like that. That's something the Canadians should learn from. Excuse me, the Australians should learn from. We don't see that a lot from the Australians, and it would help them retain possession a little bit to force the opponent to play defense. Ogo looks up. Pressured by Webb, but he can't steal it. Another shot from Ogo, but blocked by Sek once again. If Ronak needed a bit of a shorter stick, he could possibly trade with Stephen Webb.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think that would give Webb a little more range, a little more flexibility, and maybe the ability to carry the ball, like is so common by the top players, and like Ogo does here. This way you can shield the ball with your chair.
Oh, no.
A shot blocked by
Pity.
his teammate Wilson. This has been the Ogo show so far. Scored both goals for Canada. O'Brien wins it, sends it to O'Keefe, who mishandles, and Ogo picks it back up. With the Australian. Another shot from Ogo. But a save by Sek once again. The Australians running this high of a turnover rate also makes it easy, cheap to go and pressure them when they do have the ball. It would be so beneficial to their game if they could hang on to it a little bit more. This call, though, goes against the Canadians, and the Aussies will have a free ball. O'Brien rubbing his nose. I wonder if something hit him. The youngster, O'Brien, the youngest player of the tournament. Only 13 and a half, basically. It's quite incredible to be on the other side of the world, playing with and against grown-ups at such a young age. Here's Ogo.
Yeah, definitely career that early.
So a lot of high hopes from Australia,
Substitution for Timo
hanging on the talents of Daniel O'Brien.
Jack O'Keefe is clean, and in comes number 87.
Russell Johnson Wilson gets another talking to from the referee.
Okay.
Calma, calma. Tranquilo. Wilson has a temperament with him. Uh-oh, here's a booking. This time for Ogo. We might have suspected it would be Ronak again, but this time it's Ogo. So both the prime handstick players are now booked for Canada. Something up with Ryan Sek's chair. Maybe it's a side support or his armrest there. Needs to pick me up just to get a better seat. Two minutes. The Australians are allowed to work on Sek and his chair. Otherwise, they would have to substitute. They haven't dressed any other goalkeepers, so better get him ready. There he goes. We'll tip it off to Webb. The Canadians sitting very deep right now. Somewhat uncharacteristically, they have been bringing some pressure. Hines rushes up. Ronak follows her. Okay.
Oh.
Shot from Webb, but trickles wide. Here's Webb. Australia with a rare turn. This close to the Canadian goal. The pass from Webb was blocked by Hines. Turned into Haycock, and Baxter wasn't looking.
Yeah, not at all.
Oh, oof. A shot from Ogo from a wide angle. Oh man, the ball was just bouncing along the penalty area arc there, and had Baxter turned the other way, he would have seen it and certainly taken a snap at it. Oh! Here's a shot from a wide angle. Stephen Webb able to find a hole in behind Scott Haycock. What in the world? There's a lot of contact here. Powers his way through. And then, how on earth? It's almost as if he shot it right through Wilson.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't believe my own eyes, Jan. Well, so Team Australia pulling one back. They're back in this game. With
We have a game now.
12 and a half to go. That is the risk you run when you're Canada and you're missing all these nice looks on goal. One goal and your opponent is right back in it. Oh, no. How did that? It's a nice pass from Ronak in underneath Ryan Seck. It hit Ogo and somehow found its way wide of the net. Ogo with a lot of space here. The Australian defense a little out of sorts.
Now they're getting back control.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
knock on wood. Here's Wilson. Surrounded by Aussies. Surely he can't win this. A lot of muscle put into this by Wilson.
Webb.
Complete scrum here with Webb and Wilson. Another harsh tackle by Wilson. Now he's arguing with his own coach. His coach telling him to calm down, man. Just let him go. But Wilson is a terrier. And now he is booked. Wilson. After a little break, he's shaking his head. He can't believe it.
All the hand stick players.
I think he gets a talking to from Ronak as well. Calm down, man. All three handstick players of Canada have been booked. Slight worry. I have to think suspension, a 2-minute suspension here could be crucial enough to allow Australia back into the game. Baxter called for being a little rough. So, Ronak. Long arms, long stick. If he can fire up that arm, he can get a lot of power, and there it is. Great stuff by Ronak. Just as I was saying, that he has a bit of a wind up, but once he gets going, he fires it in behind Ryan Seck. Boom. Timeout here for Australia. Bit of a shame. They were had clawed the deficit back to 1, but now back to 2 due to Ronak's hammer of a shot. Canadian staff here working on the hand of Scott Haycock. Maybe a little sweaty. To be fair, it is extremely hot here in Stadthalle. Of course, the heat wave going through Europe. Especially here late in the day. And, the sun has been hammering down on the on Stadthalle.
Yeah, that was not really a relief, on a moment of relief. It's really ongoing.
So even if you're in a break or something, you venture outside, it's just as hot out there. So there's no escaping it. All about staying hydrated. trying to stay focused. This Webb with the shot. It's blocked by Ronak. Another shot blocked by Haycock. Okay, so here's Ogo. Surrounded by Watts. And Webb, who, in his attempt to steal the ball away, moves the boards. Little unnecessary there, you'd have to say. They had Ogo caught and surrounded. Better to have a little patience.
Yeah, definitely.
Ronak with another shot. This time from the penalty line. Inching closer behind Zek, and now this game is getting out of hand for the Aussies. 4-1 Canada. And Ronak has taken over this game. He and Ogo both with 2 goals, but look at this stuff. They are just the Australians, and you let him get that close. I'd love to see a little more activity from the youngster O'Brien on defense. He could have done more to block the shot there from Ronak. Ronak.
Wow.
It's incredible. I mean, his reach is a weapon. Just dragging it away from Baxter. Can't reach. And then just swings away.
Almost hitting Webb.
It's almost dangerous hitting Webb and even O'Brien in the danger zone. So not only is it a very effective shooting weapon, it's also a little bit intimidating. You have a windmill like that coming at you. Oh, go back the other way. He'll poke it around. Webb and
But the idea was great.
the idea was so good from Ogo, poking it ahead to Ronak. Wilson even with him in front of the net, but a blocking call, I guess, was called.
Or high ball.
Maybe a high ball, yeah, that's probably like at midcourt. Webb. Oh, a shot, saved by Haycock. Wilson again. Just no holes barred. Up to Ronak. Nice play by Wilson. Ronak to Ogo. Oh. Shoots it high. As if he wanted to shoot it as scooping it up and out of play.
Webb going for another try. Split the defense here. Oof.
Ogo. Here's Wilson. Ronak. It'll be an Australian ball.
He touched the boundaries.
Touch the boards there.
Not a lot, but enough to.
Webb. Oh!
Oh no.
Oh, there he is. On the second time around, he gets it by Haycock. He completely fumbled it the first time, but the rebound fell to himself and able to turn it home. Missed the big one, scored on the hard one. So we see him celebrating with Baxter and Watts. Ronak. Oh, 5-2 now. Ronak sitting up top. His arm cocked back. He's ready to fire if he sees a crack. Yep. Oh, blocked by Sek. And Webb as well, I think. Here's O'Brien winning the ball. Great stuff. He needs to center the ball now. Yes, gets it to Webb, who takes an early shot. A little more patience here from the Australians. I think would do them well. We'll get a change from Canada. Out goes Hines, I believe.
Substitution for Team Canada. For Megan Hines, plays Rachel Dean.
Here comes Rachel Dean. Her first minutes of the game. 7.5 to go. The Aussies still with a slight chance, but no time for dilly-dally. We'll have to strike quickly. Webb. As soon as he turns his back, the Canadians rush him from behind.
Just worn out like wasps.
Yeah.
Yeah, and winning the ball.
The black and yellow chairs as well.
Wait. Yeah. Nothing happened there.
Oh. A lot of contact between Ogo and Watts. Ronak. Have to be careful with Ronak. He's liable to shoot at any point. Oop, gets by Baxter. Oh, loses the ball, but Ogo's right there to pick it up. He'll tell you it was on purpose. I doubt it. Oh, a shot from a wide angle. Kept out by Sek. Webb now collects. He's got a good block from Watts, but Wilson there to blow up the play.
Great block by Sek there. Nice.
And here's Webb. Can he get it to O'Brien maybe? Nope, Baxter wanted it too. Ronak fighting hard with O'Brien, not afraid to get his stick in there. Something of a scrum here. I don't think they'll get this ball out of here. Well, maybe. Here's Webb.
This is Webb, yeah.
Poking at it. Baxter should be higher up. There he comes. Pick up any loose ball. And we get an Australian free ball at the Canadian penalty hash mark. Here's O'Brien dragging the ball. Webb, high ball, but it's smothered by Haycock anyway. What are we waiting for here? Yeah, okay. Here we go. 5 minutes and 9 seconds to go of this World Cup for these two teams. Besides bragging rights and a little consolation, on the line here is, of course, world ranking points. Those are crucial in deciding seedings in tournament play. Oh,
Wow, nice.
Ronak putting on a show here in the second half. He makes it 6-2. Pretty nice play, showing the Australians how it's done. Gets by 1, gets by 2. Whips it into the short corner behind Ryan Sek.
Canada, player number 21, Rami Rona.
Did you mention the change from Hines to Dean, I was not sure.
I think I actually did, Jan.
Yeah.
That time I was
Yeah.
on my game.
Now I remember it.
But thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
Up, Ogo picking up a loose ball here.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice play.
nice play there behind the back from Ogo. He's in on goal. His shot saved by Sek. Well done. 4 minutes to go as Stephen Webb. I've been calling him Ryan all week long. I apologize. Wonder who Ryan Webb is.
I don't know anyone.
Stephen Webb initiates the offense for Australia. Met by Ronak, a shot save, Haycock. Nice pass from Wilson, trying to find Ronak. Poked away by Webb. Wilson once again will have a crack at it. Makes contact with Baxter, but both players carrying on. Here's Kieran Watts, a nice defensive move. Wilson seemed to run out of steam there on his right arm.
Push it through there. What?
That's
Yeah.
okay. So O'Brien will get on the referee naughty list. I think Wilson should be counting his blessings here.
Definitely should get the red. Yeah, sorry. Not red card, sorry. The yellow card for that, yeah.
Wilson already being booked, of course. Not of huge importance here, but it's always tough when you're losing a game you were hoping to win, and now the refs are against you all of a sudden as well. It's tough mentally for a young guy like O'Brien, but
Wow. Nice try.
it all just grows toughness. Uh-oh, Sek, is he on top of this one? He is. So an Australian goal ball with 2 minutes and change. Webb into a scrum with Dean and Ronak. Jack O'Keefe and Logan Sanford have entered the game for Team Australia. Once again, a lot of contact along the boards. Here's Ronak. Sanford. Nifty move by the Australian there. Just drive over the ball and leave it for your hand stick teammate. Webb tries to poke it ahead for O'Brien. He's hit by Ronak and will get a free ball. Shot from Webb, but it's blocked by the Canadians. A shot over, and Sek was caught out of position. He was scrambling back and couldn't make it to the near post. Ogo tucks it in. Sek had been up there trying to start the play for Australia, and he just couldn't make it back in time after it was a pretty immediate turnover from Stephen Webb. So in comes Michael Martins. He takes the place of Johnson Wilson for the last 70 seconds here. Webb poked away by Martins.
Next score, number 97, Yasin.
The ball underneath Ronak. I'm not sure he knows. Now he does. But O'Keefe comes away with it. Here's Ogo now. Sends it out of bounds. Yep, another scoop. Some sort of debris is on the court, thrown out by the referee. Can be collected at the scores table if anyone finds out they're missing a part on the chair. Happens all the time. Sometimes it's a whole junkyard out there on the scorers table with the bits and pieces falling off the chairs. Uh-oh, here's Ronak against the scrambling Sek. Oh, Ronak just feels it in to the far corner. Or was it maybe Michael Martins who got the final touch on that? Not sure, maybe takes one swing at it and then, I think it goes in straight.
Yeah, directly.
Yep. Good job, Ronak. I think that's his fourth or fifth, maybe?
Yeah, fifth, I guess. Yeah.
He has taken control of this match. Ogo, the key player for Canada in the early goings, but Ronak has taken matters into his own hands. Now Ogo going back the other way. He's got Martins with him. Here's the pass. Martins. Oh, saved by Sek. Mishandled, I think, there by Martins. 3 seconds to go until the tournament is over for these two teams. There it is. 8-2, the final score. Canada beating Australia. A game that was certainly dominated by the Canadians, but Australian sister program with by 6.
6-goal margin.
That concludes the actions of today. Today's action from Stadthalle Sursee in Switzerland. Tomorrow we will be back, of course, with more action. We are having a day full of placement matches, so all games should be close and pretty much even. We'll just a quick rundown of the schedule. Tomorrow we will start 9:45 with the game between help me out here, Jan, Belgium and Spain.
Yeah.
For the 7th game, and at noon it will be an interesting matchup, I think, between two teams who are no doubt disappointed to be playing that match. That's Germany and Italy. That's at noon, and of course the bronze medal game. That's at 2:15, a quarter past. That will be Team Switzerland, who barely lost to Denmark here earlier on. Disappointing, of course. Heartbreaking even for the host to exit. They'll be playing Finland, who just were overpowered by the Dutch powerhouse. And then, speaking of the Dutch, of course, 4:30, I mean, 4:30, the Dutch will take on the Danes. The Dutch favorites, certainly, but the Danes have a tendency to stay in these games with solid defense and a strong shooting performance from Alexander Pedersen. So look out for that. So please join us tomorrow for all these wonderful placement games. Surely we will have some overtime action, some penalty shootouts. Who knows? Until then, thanks for watching. I've been Klaus Vestergaard. I thank you here from Jan Öniger as well. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Thank you.
Bye-bye.